left and right, and now we are celebrated as heroes here in Jorhas. It seems like Zach is going to take a few minutes to get on in here, so we'll start nice and slow here with a brief recap and such. So, yes, for a brief recap, while all of you mark down your inspirations for the session. Yeah, so last time we had our battle against Gortrush, the Pit Fiend, and his foul minions. After having ventured into Phlegethos, the flaming lair of hell, we fought this thing. This fiend was immensely powerful and almost killed Varen and Gron, but through some amazing teamwork, the gang was able to bring it down with Ayla landing the final blow, sacrificing herself, almost sacrificing herself, I should say, and sundering the fiend apart. We then returned back to Rosona, having found a petrified silver dragon we found in hell. We sort of brought it along with us with plans of perhaps freeing it from its stone curse, and did some lingerie shopping and had a intimate evening and night together for Ayla and Varen. Ayla, who is now engaged to Task and Varen Thalis. Later that day, yes, Talion also had a conversation with the Shadow Hand, Essek Thalis, who informed him that Alondra has apparently hid a secret about Ayla and her apparent possible and very dangerous future. Something that Ayla, I don't believe, shared too many details about. Alondra hasn't shared too many details about, as once again, a lot of stuff has been happening. All kinds of chaos. We ended the session with the party sort of preparing, getting new sort of outfits and everything, heading out to meet with the Bright Queen on a anniversary celebration of the defeat of the Children of Malice, the Red Spider followers, the followers of Lolth, defeated a year ago. As we return to Rosona, we give me a second. That's my phone. Goddamn. 1 sec. We are back.
Oh, I rehired that artist that did my Eladrin with my boyfriend's character. Remember I showed it to you? The one, the really high rendering?
Yeah.
I asked her to make me a new picture.
Nice.
I'm so
Very cool.
pumped. It's gonna be so cool.
What, cat? Why are you meowing at me? You got delicious kibble. Leave me alone.
Hey, Alondra.
Hello, sorry about that. I'm back.
All right.
All right. So, yes, as we return to Rosona, we see the Dusk City and the sort of darkness that ever envelops it from above. And as we see it, we hear music. Gentle music playing in the gardens here as we see the common folk exiting out. Along and through the Gallimaphary, we see people celebrating, giving out baskets and all kinds of foods and such, giving out, samples of their merchandise, whatever store they're owning here. And we see smiles on everyone here as they're kind of moving about the space here. We see the great celebration, the rise of the light, Luxon's victory. a year ago, a mighty group of heroes took on a task, a dangerous task of banishing the shadows of betrayal from our lands. And after hundreds and upon hundreds of years of fighting the children of malice, they are now gone. We see children running in the streets here, a orcish sort of merchant that is sort of holding a basket of these large kind of gourd-like fruit that he's sort of giving on out, and some of the children sort of bump into him, spill it all over the ground here, and they look at him if he's going to be upset, and then he sort of smiles and gives them some of these fruits as they sort of smile and run on. We see the local guard, the Aurora Watch, kind of moving on through their chitinous armors, the symbol of the Luxon on them. There is music playing in the streets here. We hear these popping sounds, a thunderous crack above as fireworks go off above. Multicolored lights that shower the skies. We see the symbol of the Luxon appear in these like magical fireworks above as the people are sort of moving throughout the street here. A grand celebration throughout the entire evening and night here. You all, wherever you pass throughout the city, are, waved at, swarmed by groups of people who ask you again for, the events of the Battle of Doom and how it all went down. They can't get enough of it, right? The story has been told many a times here, but on this day of celebration, everybody wishes to hear it again. Of course, a little more formal towards you, Talion here, still sort of regaled as a hero here. Most people kind of look to you with more so a modicum of sort of respect. One of the locals here, our scout captain.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alongside Tascan Varen. And as you guys sort of move on through the streets here, people approach you. They, give you a little hey, this is my bar. Come in. Hey, can you have a drink? Sit with us here. Tell us the stories. Another person is like, hey, this is my jewelry store. Here's something. This is another person like leather worker. Here are different like bracelets I've made and bracers. If you guys want to, everyone's just sort of like in a very festive and charitable mood tonight. As music and drinking sort of continues, we do move along the city here slowly, eventually ending up at the very tallest and top plateau of Rossona, the firmaments, and of course the Lucid Bastion, the vast Citadel Palace. Here, rather than the sort of festive, folksy songs that are being sung and such, the tones are a lot more elegant, a lot more sort of soft. We hear a lot more of that sort of central culture toward the central kind of Kryn Dynasty culture at the very core of it. These sort of elven songs that spread throughout the gardens here. We see above as the clouds kind of clear for a moment, that darkness that ever looms above. Rossona clears for a moment to let in an evening light. We see the sun above that shines down as everyone looks up in sort of strange reverence. You guys have seen this. You've been here for a year now. You've seen this ritual they do every few days or so. The darkness, this magical darkness that looms above the city, is dispelled for a brief time as we get to revel in the light from above. The light of the Luxon, some would say. And as people kind of pray here and thank the Luxon for the chance they've been given, the chance to change and correct their path, the path that was set for them by cruel, uncaring gods, they thank the Luxon for giving them that second chance. As we move on through here, we see up ahead at the entrance to the Lucid Bastion, we see Shadowhand Essex stands there, currently in conversation, surrounded by guards and battle magi that guard the battlements and the sort of courtyard of the Lucid Bastion. We see the Shadowhand Essex talking to his brother, Varen. here. Essex seems sort of not on edge necessarily, but not necessarily kind of paying attention fully to what Varen is saying. He's just kind of looking around the courtyard. As you can see, this is a man whose prime interest is knowing everything that is going on for the safety of the queen and the kingdom here and the dynasty. He's just sort of scanning the courtyard right now. Varen's sort of talking to him, and you see Varen is kind of smiles and nods and sort of shakes his head as he realizes Essex not really listening. Yeah. Essex sort of excuses himself and starts heading back into the palace itself as he just sort of floats gently a few inches off the ground. Varen kind of looks over, and you see some of the familiar faces here. You guys kind of look around, see some of the nobility you've seen at the many parties that you've gone through. Some of the dens are here tonight, and you see next to approach Varen here is his mother. We see this sort of beautiful, somewhat older dark elven woman who just sort of approaches and kind of looks over and kind of speaks to him briefly for a moment, and she sort of smiles and gives him a big hug and sort of walks away as you guys slowly approach. He turns and sees you there and gives a smile to everyone, and he approaches Ayla, of course, first here. Ayla, he gives you a brief, soft kiss and kind of turns to everyone and says, "Friends, it is good to see you all here." As you can see, he gestures to his sort of ceremonial armor he wears. This is not real armor you would wear into a battle. It's just sort of like a fancy battle suit, right? It looks very fancy. It looks way over the top. It's got like a big old mantle and a cloak behind it, and like a plume of strange feathers in his helmet and such. It looks very like presentary rather than functionary, or for function. He looks to you all, says, "I see you all look quite unique tonight. Quite beautiful, too, I must say. It is a celebration of a great thing we all did. And, well, I'm not one for these kinds of formalities, but the Queen insisted. So, before I'm sent off again to Bazozan in a few days, in a few weeks, I mean, I'm glad we get to spend a little more time here. Anyone ever been to a fancy dinner like this? I know we've done something of this scale last year, but I understand you all now mingle with all kinds of higher circles of Rosona's finest.
Been to quite a few myself.
Sort of nods along. Yep. Kind of looks over. Zach joined. I didn't realize. Hello, Zach. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Zach is picking his outfit.
I think, Varen looks over to Alondra, says, "Alondra, I understand you've been to quite a few of these gatherings and parties. Your presence is always noticed.
Well, yes, they are quite fun. I enjoyed them quite a bit."
Yes, very good. It's important for someone who I am certain one day will make perhaps even political figures, should you choose to go that way, to show appearances at these kinds of gatherings. He looks kind of over to Ayla and says, as you guys are all kind of like filing in, about to sort of be heading on the inside, he says kind of to Ayla, kind of saddles up next to you and says, "You look beautiful tonight, as you do every night."
Thank you. I'm a bit nervous. I've never been to a dinner like this. I mean, Alondra's been to so many, but not really me.
Yes, I understand it'll be a sort of a dinner, a dance, some private moment as well with the Bright Queen, I believe was mentioned. I think all kinds of individuals from all across the world will be visiting here tonight. I'm sure you noticed my mother's mood is still quite well and high. I've talked to her about us, and he sort of takes your hand, right? And he kind of looks at your hand, looks at the ring, and says, well, I can't say that she was too excited by the fact that I didn't inform her of my plans, but she'll just have to deal. She wanted to have a conversation with you later, before anything is made public, as she said. Don't let her intimidate you. She's a powerful, could said to be scary woman, but I've seen you fell demonic warlords. You'll manage.
I'll try not to be too nervous. Londra's been helping me, understand that not everyone is going to like me, and I just have to understand that.
Excellent.
And before you talk to the Bright Queen, I want to talk to you about something, okay? Before you go there.
Oh, yes, of course.
You going to talk to her now or later?
Well, I'll be going to speak with the Bright Queen about my resignation from this current position tonight. Although, best I understood, the Bright Queen wishes to have a private little conversation and a dinner and a proper meet with us after the festivities, I suppose. After the party is done, after the dance is finished, I think it'll be just all of you and I.
Okay. Well, before you talk to her, I just want to tell you something really quickly, okay?
Is there...
Like a pep talk,
Oh, I see. How about during the dance then?
Okay. That'd be perfect.
Excellent. I hope all of you have brought your dancing shoes for tonight. He sort of smiles as...
I have.
Excellent. Scout Captain, you much of a dancer?
Not so, but if I must, I can.
And Master Duelist, Odo, I've seen you weave and dance your battles, through your battles, but never on the actual ballroom floor. Could we expect to see you there tonight?
Well, the people of Charis are known to get down.
Very good, very good. I believe Ray is here tonight as well. She's with her sister. I think they already went in.
Well, excuse me.
It does bring up a question I have. I have a personal matter that I would like to discuss with the Bright Queen, if that is at all possible.
Well, like I said, the meeting afterwards will be for the heroes here and myself, but as their new ally here, as well as having went with us into hell itself, I'm certain there'll be a moment to spare for conversation. He looks around to everyone and says, well then, let us be away. I believe they're summoning me in. And you hear, entering now, Den Thalis, the noble and beautiful Daetra Thalis and her two sons, Essek and Varen Thalis, the most trusted warriors and protectors of the dynasty. And we hear the trumpets and the violins as they enter on in. As you guys are sort of getting ready to enter on in, you hear them talking in the background. Den Ormifar, entering now. Den Ikorzin, here now tonight. Den Hythenos, and they're introducing some members and stuff like that. As Eventually, they welcome you guys in as well. The great heroes of Doomeran, bringers of Luxon's light, and banishers of darkness, of the children of Malice, and destroyers of Lolth's schemes. Welcome now, and they welcome you all in here as well as one by one you kind of enter on in here. You see the sort of main sort of throne room is absolutely packed tonight. There are many of these little areas off to the sides, all kinds of tables that have been prepared and locations like that for people to sit. Everyone's got their little area where they can just sort of hang out with the people they're sort of used to, that they're sort of on equal level with. Politically, just privately, whatever, right? As you guys have your own sort of little table there, you sit for a little while. Food comes in, drinks come in, the finest stuff. It's a very sort of exotic, anything local or brought from across the oceans, far, far away. You see, at one point, the Bright Queen does give a speech as she sort of steps forward. We see her. She looks radiant tonight. Beautiful sort of white pearl jewelry that she's wearing, and all these horned crown that she has that has these sort of bejeweled decorations. She's wearing a pure white sort of dress that is in both ways stunning and eye-catching and enthralling, but also imposing and sort of empowering, representing someone of that level of station. You see, by her side is the Dusk Captain, Quana Kryn, her wife, who tonight is not so much taking that sort of shadowy role in the background where she's not really. No, she's with the Queen here. The two of them are sitting together. You see, they're hand in hand for most of the night.
Who's that Pokemon?
As you see, standing around instead, kind of making sure she's safe at all times, is the big Minotaur fellow, the one you've heard the name of, Sunbreaker Olamon. He's here to sort of keep an eye on everything. Every once in a while, he sort of, you see Essek Thala's going to walk up to him, just sort of, they speak briefly while they're keeping an eye, both of them, on the room, and they just sort of keep on moving through the crowd. The music slowly continues into the night here, as at one point, the music begins to kind of switch up. Not much more of a jauntier tune, but a little pickup to it. As you see people begin to sort of stand up as they're sort of realizing the dance, and it's time to dance. And you see all kinds of people just kind of, not necessarily with the folk that they've came with, but, from different tables, they go across the dancing hall here and ask people to dance. As you see these nobility kind of mingle amongst themselves here. As you guys are all standing there, we see as all eyes kind of turn, and they look at the task hand, Varen Thalis, the hero of Doomeran, approach our table here. And Ayla, he looks to you and says, may I have this dance?
She happily gives her hand. Of course.
Mm-hmm. He smiles, and everyone begins to whisper around the hall. You see people kind of chatting about it. There's all kinds of gossip and such going as we hear little murmurs from the crowd, and then the music picks up as everyone kind of looks around and staring at you guys at the point, and you see Baron kind of look up to the Bright Queen, and she smiles and gives a nod to the band, and they begin to pick up the music here. As you see more people now begin to kind of go out of their way to ask people to dance with them and such. You guys, if you don't wish to dance with each other's here, there are plenty of people from nearby tables to ask you, right? You guys are sort of guests of honor here. Many of these people do ask you if you wish to dance, right? So if you wish to dance with any of these random nobles here, you totally can. But does anyone else other than Ayla here go to dance?
Oh yeah, Odo's grabbing Olios and going, Ray.
Yeah, you see Ray sort of smile. I mean, she's at a table sitting there with Ulutre, her sister, and you see that there's some other elves that are sitting sort of there with them. She explains as you go over, Odo, and she happily takes your hand, says, "What took you so long? I was starting to get quite bored with these political inquiries."
I can imagine that'd be quite boring. I was making sure everything was okay over there. And Odo's gonna turn on his brooch to regular size, just so he's on the same size.
Excellent. She smiles, right? Raises an eyebrow and smiles, says, "Oh my, very well. Let's go." As the two of you continue to dance for some time, she kind of looks over to the table she came from, says, "Turns out not all of the family was lost in that tragedy. Apparently, some of the further removed cousins have reached out to us. I don't imagine all of them are interested. Well, sort of. I can't imagine all of them are here by the grace and goodwill. I'm certain some of them are leeches trying to absorb some of our newly found success, but I'm keeping an eye on all of them. I'm just hoping that Ulutre doesn't get a little too overwhelmed.
Make him work for it.
Exactly. Speaking of which, she leans into you as you have to dip her, right? And she starts dancing with you a little faster, right? Seeing if you can keep up with her pace.
Oh, it's a contest. Okay. Odo will show up.
Exactly. As the two of you sort of dance there, people start looking over as we hear people murmuring in the crowd, it's almost like a duel rather than a dance. Look at those two as they're sort of pointing and looking over. She smiles. She's all about it. She enjoys the sort of the challenge. As for the rest of the party members at the table, is anyone else dancing?
Yeah. Kara gets up. She looks to Alondra. It's a little bit difficult to do this with only one hand, but would you like to dance?
I thought you'd never ask, because before Alondra was like, "Oh, I wonder if someone will ask me. Oh, I don't know." But like looking over at Kara the whole time,
Yeah.
She definitely had that moment where she's just sitting there drinking her drink and staring, making eye contact, listening to all the belly aching, and let's go.
You take her hand and sort of walk out onto the dancing floor. You see now a lot of people are joining here. There's a few dozens of couples and people just dancing along here. You see kids running around, these noblemen's kids, the children and such, running around in between of these dancers here. Talion, you sit there by yourself for a moment. I mean, many people will approach and ask for a dance here. Does he go to dance with anyone?
I think Talion, just seeing all the relationships around him, he's just feeling uncomfortable. So I'm gonna try and stealth away. I'll try and find a high balcony just to watch over everyone, but he's not very, very sociable.
You see, I think, so this is totally for us, the audience, right? As we see you not for me, as you start to stuff away, we see that tiefling girl, the paladin tiefling, your squire, right? We see Arhala, who's Captain, if you're interested, I was hoping maybe we could, and she looks over and you're just gone. And she's like, oh, okay. As we see you just sort of disappear off to the side. Talion, go ahead and give me a little stealth roll. As we see you sort of Batman style perched up above the crowd. 25. Incredible. No one, you're pretty certain that most people are unaware of your presence here. However, as you scan the room, you do catch the shadow hand look up at you at one point before continuing to sort of move across the room. You see the crowd begins to kind of clear a little bit as the very center of the stage is reserved. As you see the Bright Queen, Laylis Kryn, and her wife, Quana Kryn, begin to dance slowly with each other. A very sort of smiles on their faces, a very intimate moment for them as a beacon of light appears above them. Everyone looks sort of in a stunned awe as you guys see a Luxon beacon, the very same one that Ayla restored, begins to shine with light. It floats above, maybe 30 feet above the dancing hole here, as its light begins to shine down like a spotlight upon the bright queen and the dust cap. As they continue to smile and dance and look up, you see Laylis, the queen. Laylis Kryn begins to tear up. You see tears roll down her face as she looks up at this beacon. As everyone looks to her and sees this motion of this moment of like emotion, of this pure happiness that they've retrieved yet another one of these beacons. Everyone basks in just a pure amazement and awe of this Luxon beacon. As it glows there, Ayla, you can almost feel its presence. By restoring it, you've not necessarily gained any of its strange powers or properties, but having interacted with it in such a close capacity, you can almost sense its magic. You can almost sense that it's giving off this light very willingly, very happy to do so.
Yeah, I think she would be really happy that she was able to bring the beacon back, and she would look at it while she dances a little bit.
Yeah, as Varen sort of like dips you and kind of spins you around and kind of pulls you in close and continues to dance with you, says, well, evening's slowly winding down. You had something you wanted to say, huh? Before?
Yeah, I want to wish you luck talking to the Bright Queen, but you know, it's a possibility she may say no because you do such an amazing job in Bazo-san. And I don't want you to be sad about it because, you know, you do an amazing job there and you're trying to keep the people safe.
Hmm.
And, you know, you and I, we are dedicated to each other for our life. And I'll just come see you more and you come see me. And after I help my friends, I'll just come live with you in Bazo-san.
You are, you're amazing, okay? You're incredible, but, Bazazan is not as romantic as you think. It's a lot rougher out of there than here, than most of Jorhas, really, yeah?
Yeah, but you know, we can't be too bad. I mean, we were in hell and we were an amazing team there and we'd be an amazing team in Bazo-san. You know, and maybe we can close more rifts, maybe make it more safer. And I can try to fix the soil there. Because if I could fix the soil in Bazo-san, I could fix the soil anywhere. But the reality is it doesn't really matter where we live, whether it's like Rosona, Bazo-san, even hell, it would be an amazing life because it would be with you.
Well, eternity in hell sounds horrifying enough, but with you, I think every day would be an adventure. Still, I appreciate the gesture. And trust me, I do not intend on stopping protecting the peoples of Jorhas. But if I can be honest with you, the weight of responsibility eventually does grate. It does feel tiring. I will never wish to step away from protecting my fellow countrymen, but before I didn't have anything so important to me. I'd be willing to lose. And this last year I've spent with you has given me something to care for more than anything else. This is not a choice I'm making for myself or for the country here, this choice I make for us, I want maybe a slightly calmer life. Not entirely without adventure, but I'm certain there's others. I've seen many others who can do what I can. And Bazuzan will always wait. It'll always be there for the next heroes to rise, to prove themselves there. But seeing what you can do, cleanse corruption like you can, I think protecting you while you do it might be a better calling for me. I mean, this whole time I've protected the queen, the dynasty, and such. Perhaps if I do the same for you, the magic that you hold, that you're able to produce, might be a greater progress than we've ever had here in Jorhas. Just imagine if you're able to cleanse the lands. Now that's something worth fighting for.
I just want you to be happy, and I will support any decision you make.
He looks up to the Luxon, looks around to the crowd, to the music dancing, to everything. He looks to you and says, I've never been happier. He leans in, gives you a big kiss. At this point, you hear people like, oh, like, gasps and like chatter and like, all kinds of like giggling in the crowd around you as people are, gossips and rumors and such. So it is true. I've heard that they were talking at some time, and I've seen them before together in the city before, and they went on the dragon. I saw them flying around, and people are like gossiping, right, all around the crowd, right? Varen looks around at that and looks back to you and smiles, says, I don't particularly care.
Who's that Pokemon?
Unless you're uncomfortable.
No, it doesn't make me uncomfortable. I actually love when you always show me affection in front of people. It shows how much you love me.
Well, I do. And then he looks over, and you look over at the same time, and you see his mother, right? Who's sitting at a table holding a wine glass, just like staring at the both of you, right? The expression she has is not that of like, I'm very proud, look at how happy they are, right? It's more so like, just like a long stare of like, you go on, do what you're doing right now, but we're going to have a conversation very soon. Right, and that's the kind of look, right?
The disapproving mother look.
Yeah, kind of. That's the one, right? As she looks over, and he sort of looks back to you and says, "Well, you still have that conversation to have, but even then, I don't care."
I'm not worried about that. I'm enjoying the night and I'm having a wonderful time, and nothing is going to change that.
That is true. She sort of spins. He sort of spins around, looks around, as we see the rest of the party here. We see Ilivare sort of dancing with Odo here, as we see Alcina and Alondra. Alcina, Alondra, is there any conversation amongst the two of you? Or are the two of you just like having a good time, dancing, having a good time?
I don't know. Is there conversation, Alondra?
I see how it is. Hey,
You're the one with all the questions. I've been out in the field for 8 years.
No, I'm thinking, gosh. Well, thanks for asking me to dance. I was worried there for a second.
What, that I wouldn't?
Yeah, you kept me waiting a little bit.
I see. Well, I didn't want you to feel like it was like immediately on the coattails of the others, like, that sort of like, what is it, a sympathy invite?
Oh, I see. I see.
I don't know. Where I grew up, it always felt, odd to when, everybody else does the thing and then immediately you're asked like right afterwards, right? It always feels like somebody was feeling a little bit sorry for you. Not that I, feel sorry
You
for you.
you
It's
feel
just,
sorry for me?
no, not at all. No, what I'm saying is that there's timing to these things. At least, where I come from. Timing is actually everything.
Everything.
Ugh. Yes. Yes, there's the appropriate time to bow, the appropriate time to eat, when to actually take a drink while you're eating, when to actually ask someone to dance, when to, you know, just
Eh,
just everything.
I understand. I understand the workings of court, but I've never been a big fan of them. I'd just rather have freedom. Do my own thing, you know?
I know I can appreciate that. It was never a lifestyle that I imagined myself being in, when I was young, didn't have anything. And then, through work, connections, and whatnot, I found myself in places like this. Um, it's really hard to become affluent very quickly, like rather than being the poor miner's daughter, it's it's different. Especially when they say, "Don't embarrass us, or you'll live to regret it."
Well, you fit in very well.
Oh, well, thank you. I have to say, this place has actually been growing on me. Not like this part of it, but I kind of like it out there. And she just like gestures beyond the palace. It's like, yeah, that was such a weird little tone. I don't know what that instrument is. I hear them every so often.
It's very strange. I know what you're talking about. These are Jurhasian instruments.
Yes,
Uh,
they're very odd. But yeah, no.
The
See,
only
one
thing
of the mages nearby says, "My alarm spell, my food is ready. Be right back." And he walks off.
the only thing I miss here is the sunshine. You know, uh, it's it. I kind of like the sun on my skin and being out in nature, but here with the whole it's always kind of night thing. It's kind of
It does get a
something to
little
get used to.
depressing. Yes, no,
Yes.
that's true. You know, I think I want to show you my home at some point. Not like my home, but like where I'm from. I think that would be nice. I think you all
Yeah.
would actually quite like it on the other side of things. Not that this is a bad place, and definitely not trying to sway you one way or the other. I'm just saying that
I mean, for me, all of this is on the other side of things. You understand that, right?
I know I completely get that. I'm just saying, relative to where we currently are, the I feel like where I'm from gets a bad rap. It's not that terrible.
Yeah, I would love to see it. Especially to see where you came from.
The food's so much better over there. God, it's terrible over
Oh,
here.
really?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's she kind of leans in. It's very drow. Not that it's a bad thing. It's just,
I mean,
I'm tired of mushrooms.
have you looked around you?
Yeah, yes. No, I have. But, you can only do so much with mushrooms.
It's true. I agree.
A lot of rice. A lot of rice they eat here.
A lot of rice, a lot of mushrooms. Seasoning. I
Kara,
wish they would, yes.
what do you want to ask the Bright Queen that's so important?
Well, I can trust you, right?
Of course.
With a deep secret.
Yes. Anything.
Okay, well, business here has been exceptionally great for me. There is only one small problem. You can really only go so far unless you are part of a din, right?
Yes.
Kara is not. So Kara needs to be part of a din. Now, there's an entirely lengthy process to go through for that, which, if you physically have the time to do it, probably isn't that bad. However, I don't actually physically have the time to do that. So, I have a plan. If I can talk to the queen, I want to make her a deal. Right? Not a terrible one, not a manipulative one. Just sort of, a trade of something exceptionally important to her for something that is rather important to me.
You don't have a beacon, do you?
Me? No, personally, I don't. That would be an absolutely terrible thing to tout here. That, oh, by the way, I have a beacon. I'll give it to you in exchange for this. No.
Yeah, some idiot to march in here with a beacon and not tell them, you know.
Listen here, Queen. I'll give you the blood of Christ if you just tell me where.
But
Yeah.
it is beacon adjacent.
Huh.
You see, I know. And she kind of gets in a little bit closer as they spin around. I know where the beacon that was taken from House Oleos is. If I can return it for, a small favor, then perhaps I could bypass that 100-year waiting list.
Oh my gosh, 100 years? That's like nothing. I thought it would be longer than that.
The elf
She's
says.
just like staring at you. Like there's like this like moment where like they spin and you get that like stare of like, really?
Oh, that's right. Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Yes, that's quite a long time. She like
truly
mask her
is.
face for a second.
So my plan is to offer its retrieval in exchange for the favor of joining house. Or
Oh.
din, whatever they would call
That
it.
seems like a proposition. I don't say, yeah, I think that seems on the up and up. Is being part of a den just what you want for your business? Like, what's the ultimate goal here?
Well, business, but also the other things that it brings with you. There's, depending on which din you can join, there's, affluence there, there's the name that goes with it. It's sort of like a cheetah's step to pushing your goals along a bit further. But it also opens you up to things that are a bit more valuable than just item. Right? There is power in wealth, but then there is also influence and power to be found in the information you can glean from the people that you are closer to.
Oh, I understand this. Yes.
Alcina, also, yes, what you're saying is absolutely correct. So these dens basically own entire cities, right? These dens own every single business in every single city. People pay them taxes and such, and if they don't want your business in their city, they say you can't do business here, right? You've been sort of skirting that line a little bit here, being a traveling merchant for a lot of this, right? But you realize, like, yeah, if I'm going to do some serious business, if I'm going to get the premium prices, well, yeah, being member of a den is very important.
Mostly, though, on the other side of it, is that the stuff I deal in, highly collectible, highly desired by people that want to have clout, right? Take, for example, the weapon of the demon that we killed, right? That's sort of,
Yeah.
a novelty amongst the wealthy. The problem is that if I want to make this any sort of permanent fixture, the others that sell these sorts of things, they'll eventually start to turn an eye towards an individual like me that is well, pulling from places that they don't normally get to get their hands on. So that is, they put me in direct confrontation, and if I don't have a name with which to back it, business gets shut down.
I understand. Interesting. Well, I'd love to join a den with you. That'd be kind of fun.
It could. It certainly could.
Mhm. Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, so you just kind of, the rest is kind of flirty banter, I think. Who just, yeah.
Yeah, you guys continue to sort of dance on for some time here. The music shifts a few times as the dancing kind of continues here. As at one point we see the Bright Queen kind of stop and look over and gesture to her wife here, and gestures to the band to pick up the music as a particular dancing duo has increased the pace of their dance in what has become a duel of a performance here.
Let's go.
And as the music picks up, as we see dancing there are Ilvare and Odo. As the two of them dance here, everyone begins to sort of like, we see a little more of a sort of a jolly tune that comes across the space. A lot more like quicker movements and such. This is less so like formal romantic dancing, like very personal and close. This is now just sort of like tapping feet and snapping your fingers and dancing around cheerfully a little more. As we see Odo and Ilvare dance, she continues to spin and weave around you and such, and I think we see from both probably Odo and Ray here, they have a lot of like combat movements that they've worked into their dance here. Odo, this is going to be a best of 3 contest here. We're going to start first of all with well, I'll leave you to choose. I'll tell you the first 2 rolls first. One of them will be a acrobatics roll. And the other one, acrobatics being for the speed of the movement and the precision and the elegance of the movements here. The other roll will be a constitution saving throw as the dance goes on for minutes on end to see who is able to sort of not endure necessarily, but sort of keep their stamina up and keep dancing and going as the competition continues.
Is this a competition that, you know, another dancing couple can get in on?
A couple versus couple dance-off here? Oh my god, yes, absolutely. People start looking on over as you guys dance in. So I think Odo, as Ilvare is like dancing with you and the two of you are like competing here, she looks over and the two of you look and see like Alancha and Alcina, or I should say Kara here, approaching and dancing, right? As Ilvare looks over to you, Odo, like, let's smoke these fools, right? As she looks over, like, let's...
Grin, wink, nod their direction, and start dancing really, really hard.
Absolutely here. All right, friends. That said, we have a 2v2 dance-off here. Incredible. So this is how this is going to go. You guys are going to be working with your combined rolls. Adding your combined rolls in the skills of acrobatics and the constitution saving throws here. Let us begin with the acrobatics. This is the movement here as we have a dance-off, a straight-up dance-off. I'm going to be rolling for Captain Olios here. This is her acrobatics roll. She gets, oh my god, a 26 to start with. Odo, if you don't mind adding your acrobatics on top of this.
We are going to use the tactical mind. That's it.
Tactical mind. Okay, you get to add a D10 to this.
So 13.
A 6. That is going to be a 13. So for a total of 39 points. She's dancing, she's spinning, she's moving around. You are trying to keep up best you can, but she is very competitive. She's a very competitive of a person, and she's trying to win this.
Perfect.
Okay. Excellent. Alondra and Kara, can I have the two of you give me acrobatics rolls?
Can I use a blade song?
Yes, absolutely. Giving yourself advantage here.
Okay. Here we go. 19. Pretty good.
19's good. 19's pretty good. Okay, you're gonna need some effort here. You're gonna need a 20 from
Gosh.
Alcina here to win this first
Come on,
round. Uh,
Okay, so I'm going to do the acrobatics. I'm also going to use
Okay.
a combination of psi-powered physique and tactical mind.
okay, gotcha.
So I
Adding
can
the
add-
bonuses as much as possible.
Yes,
Let's
I
go.
can add a D8 and a D10.
Okay, D8 and a D10. Oh, okay. I think, roll me some numbers. Okay, that's already over it here, right? That's going to be 31 plus the 19. That is a 31, no, 50? Okay, yeah. That is going to roll over it here. As the dance continues here, Alcina and Elantra begin to pick up the pace. We see as, Illiver is like dancing around Odo here. Odo like picks her up, spins her and such. We see over here Alcina instead of like throw Elandra into the air. Elandra spins in the air. We see colors of all the seasons sort of change and shift.
Can Odo do something?
Yeah,
Try to get
absolutely.
people kind of cheering for his side. Can he use his rustic hospitality with the commoners to try and boost their presence with them?
I'm gonna tell you honestly, there's not a single commoner here in this
all right.
entire room. Here, this is a big nobleman's dinner. All of the like common folk are down in the Coronas and the Gallimaphry. This is just cream of the crop here.
The gardener outside feels inspired.
Yeah, there's like some of the servers are like, yeah,
All
let's
right,
go.
all
That
right.
was awesome.
Let's do this.
I mean, very cool idea, but yeah, this is like if you were noble background, this is where that would work. Absolutely. Yep. Okay, that is going to be first. So it's a best of 3. That's 1 win for Kara and Elandra here. As you continue to dance like this impressively, both of you, these are impressive numbers. As you continue, you start feeling like, okay, gotta catch my breath, gotta keep moving, gotta spin here, and a jump, another jump, and then a slide here, and you start feeling a little bit of that tiredness, exhaustion, right? Not landing every single step properly. Now, I need you guys to give me a Constitution save here. Combined Constitution saves. This is a roll here for Illiveray. Oh, natural 1.
Oh boy.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right. Odo, you're going to have to carry this time. Oh, a natural 2 for you as well. Okay. Running out of steam here. Okay,
No, he can't.
Kara.
He can't let that happen. I'm using inspiration.
Inspiration for real? Let's go.
Yeah.
12. Okay. That is a total of
13.
19.
Oh, 19.
19 for the 2 of you together. So that said, Elandra and Alcina, I need you, Kara, I need you guys to beat a combined roll of a 19.
Cool.
Can you do it?
Okay, here we go.
Let's see.
I don't
And
know
there
why.
it is.
I don't ignore the blade song. That's
Plus
for
5 is the blade song stuff, no worries. But 20
Yeah.
already is gonna be a win here. And with Kara's extra 16 on top of that,
We're just super fit. We got this.
that you guys are just super fit, spinning around and such. As you both, we see the sort of like the dance finish, and we see Kara like holding Elandra here. Elandra has her like leg out and hand out the other way, like in a presentory stance here, as she's holding her in front of the crowd here. As we see the ladies here dancing, we see kind of like exhausted here from the dance. We see Illiveray kind of like squint over and says, shit, damn it, I thought we had that.
We'll get him next time, and Odo starts clapping for him.
Yeah, all right, whatever. She does clapping as well. As we see Kara and Elandra take the win here. As you continue to sort of kind of look around, the two of you, by the way, with your con saves, you continue to dance, right? The two of you just keep doing the number, right? To keep dancing the routine here, as the rest of the crowd like, yeah, I want to do it too, right? And they join in and start like dancing here and such. Everyone's just having a grand time. Ayla Varen looks to you, says, I'm not too much of a dancer, but if you want to compete with your friends, I'll give it the best I got.
No way. They are amazing. I'm not even going to try.
All right. It's better to recognize greatness sometimes and just sort of admire it, you know? That's fine too.
My friends are wonderful. I mean, they all have their wonderful strengths, and it's
That is
nice to watch
true.
them in their element, you know?
That is very true. Speaking of which, have you seen the Scout Captain anywhere? Have you seen Talion? And that's where we like cut to the sort of ceiling, not the ceiling, but like the rafters, if you will, of the domed roof here, and we see sort of one knee down against the sort of brick and sort of like leaning, looking over the entire place. Talion, you're observing. Talion with a 25, I think stealth roll was.
Yep.
Yeah, 25 stealth roll. Ayla with your 24 passive perception. You don't even know where he is. You look around. Talion's just gone, man. As Talion, can I have you make a quick perception roll from up here? You can have advantage because of your sort of place, the location you've climbed up to.
22.
22's great. Talon, you observe everything seems to be pretty peaceful. Everything's going great. Some drinks get spilled here and there, and the servers show up to like fix that up immediately and such. And at one point, you see again like the shadow hand kind of walks on by the Sunbreaker Olamon, the big old minotaur that's like looking around the room and such. And as you sort of continue to scan the room, you notice something. You notice that one of the servers that's sort of walking on around kind of stumbles a little bit, like bumps into a person and stumbles a little bit, and he quickly catches the glass before it spills. But the moment he does it, you catch that he like looks like, oh, fuck. Oh, that was close. His reaction is a little too much, right? He reacts like, oh, God, I almost dropped a bomb, right? And you clock that. You clock that very quickly, as he continues to, like, serve drinks to people here. As you see, he sort of continues to move on amongst the crowd here, and then you kind of look on around and... you see this person head back to the kitchens, right? It's the only thing that you notice that evening that's, like, weird. That's, like, the one weird thing you notice. You see this person just head back into the, like, kitchens area off to the side. What do you do,
If that's the only suspicious activity I notice, I'm
That's
actually
about
going
it.
to...
Everyone else is just sort of dancing and drinking.
I'm going to follow them. But while I'm in the shop, I'm going to change my appearance to that one of the servers using my glamour-studded armor.
Excellent. We see you sort of adjust your tie, and instantly your entire outfit switches. You have a little, like, sort of like chef's uniform type of thing. As you walk in, you waltz into the kitchen here. You hear the sound of like frying meats and salads being chopped up and prepared. There's kind of like fish being like blended up and prepared for some sort of a salad. As you see all these workers going around, people are sort of talking. There's a door that's open to the outside. You see some of the workers there, like smoking cigarette, like pipe, basically, some sort of cigarettes, right? Talking amongst themselves. And you kind of look around quickly, and you see this person in particular just sort of head down to the sort of like pantry area, to like the freezer, if you will, where they keep like these like ice magic crystals to keep the food cold there, right? In the Queen's Palace. He sort of heads on over there, and as you sort of walk behind him with your 25 stealth here, he looks around every few times. Nobody really to see there, as you are easy enough to blend in with the crowd here. And you sort of follow this guy for a little bit, and you see he walks outside. He goes into a little alleyway here, and he just sort of like, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. And he throws up. He vomits, right? And you see he's like sweating. He looks really nervous. You hear the music at this point like muted. You're like outside of the palace at this point, in like a little alleyway on the side that's like close to where like the like moor bounders and some of the horses are like stabled, and then this like space where like the food is being preserved and left for some time, right? And you see that he's like, okay, come on, calm yourself. This is fine. Everything's fine. And he turns and he's like returning back to the kitchen. Do you let him go back to the kitchen? Do you do anything before he goes in?
I think I would also have changed my appearance to that of a half orc.
Great, sounds good.
And as he's coming back, I'm like, I would have said, "Hey, you all right, mate?"
I'm so sorry. Do you see you there, friend? Yeah, just I must have eaten something. I'm feeling a little sick. That's all.
I can't help but notice you kind of had a little accident on the dance hall. You sure you're all right? You look a little uncomfortable.
Oh no, I wouldn't want to. I don't want to embarrass myself on my first day working here. It's just a little stumble. That's all. I didn't want to spill. I didn't want to spill anything. That's all.
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an insight roll.
I go to 15. However, I believe. Yeah, if I roll under a 7, it's an 8. So 8 plus 4.
A 19.
Yeah.
Then I believe. Okay. With a 19, you look this guy over, and the way he's acting, his eyes sort of darting around, he is avoiding a lot of eye contact here. You see he's like sweating, like his hair is all matted under his little kind of server's cap that he has. You think he's lying? Yeah. Right. So nothing, no big deal. I promise. It's just. Just don't want to mess it up. That's all.
That means like Talion's expression gets a bit darker and serious. Why don't you tell me what you're really doing here, mate?
Give me a little.
Who's that Pokemon?
Ooh, 21. As we switch entirely from this like beautiful dancing music song outside, everything, and then we are now in this alleyway. We see this half-orcish chef, right, looking over to this guy, and he pauses, this dark elf. He sort of pauses for a second and says, there's really nothing at all. Just a little queasy, that's all. As you like take a half step forward and kind of narrow your eyes at him, he just sort of looks around, and you catch Talion with your incredible passive perception. His eyes dart to your left as he looks to someone right behind you. What do you do?
I don't want to hurt any of you, but if you're gonna attack first, I warn you, I've killed more dangerous things than you.
I think his face goes from this like it's all right. Wait, hold on, let's relax. And you see as he like darts to the side, and when you say like I don't want to hurt any of you guys, his eyes go wide as he has like as he realizes you've like caught on, and then you see a look of sort of anger on his face as he reaches into his like side pocket and pulls out a thin and long sharp blade. An assassin's dagger, right? He pulls this blade out as you hear another motion behind you, and he speaks out in a odd accent, an accent that some would have heard across the mountains to the west, as he says, Green scum. Time to die. He goes to reach out with the dagger. You, having heard someone behind you, there is a movement behind you that goes to move. Can I have you go ahead and make a initiative roll?
Sure thing.
Ooh. Okay. Talion, as I'm gonna roll here real fast as well. Oh, Talion, this person behind you is able to get to you before you are able to react in time here. As this dagger swings against you. 12? I don't believe 12 hits.
Nope.
Talion, this person's one chance to get a drop on you, right? They swing with a dagger, you shift your body, and you see emerging from behind you is another, like, dark elf, another, like, drow person, right? Who tries to, like, stab at you and then goes right past you here. You have a moment here to react. What do you do?
Bonus action, summon my shadow knife, because I didn't bring my bow with me, but
Uh-huh.
I do have my spell book with me, and one of my spells is a cantrip, shadow knife. Bonus action, summon a shadow knife, go to stab.
Go ahead and make me an attack roll. Because does it also have the shadow blade thing where, like, if it's dark out, you get advantage, or?
Let me throw it in the chat real quick.
No, it does not have that. That's fine. This is meant for, like, throwing attacks and stuff like that. Awesome. Give me that psychic attack, psychic damage attack here with the dagger. Ooh, very nice. Very good. I imagine you wanted to use your insightful fighting for your what's
Can't.
called sneak attack as well.
I cannot, because that's a bonus action, and my bonus action was to summon the shadow knife.
Aha, very good. Very good. Okay. Okay. Give
So
me
no
a damage roll here.
Yeah, so no sneak attack for this one.
Uh-huh.
So just ignore the sneak attack, but it's just 7 psychic.
Ooh, okay. 7 psychic. You slash at this person as they grab the side of their head. The other one tries to rush forward and grab you here. Can I have you roll an acrobatics roll next?
I'm not great at those, but 11.
Oof, 11. Here's what you gotta beat. An 18. Talion, this person runs up behind you and is trying to put you in a sleeper hold, right? And as they grab you from behind here and try to like choke you for a moment here, the other one is going to try and make another attack roll against you with their own strange little blades. Here's an attack. Ooh, that's a 25 against you, Talion. Talion, you will take this much damage here. As this dagger hits you, you take 13 points of damage. As they stab into you to your side here, and you hear them say, "This night you will remember for the rest of your dirty lives." As he goes to grab you, like slash at your throat, it is your turn again.
Do I see any identifying markers that would give me a hint as to who my attackers are?
I don't think so. However, I think you can give me a investigation check. I'll explain why in a second.
25.
25. Talion, you see through the illusion. You see as the illusion begins to slowly sort of dissipate, disguised as drow servers here. You see 2 humans, pale of skin, blonde of hair, blue of eyes, daggers. One guy's bald fully and has these like tattoos across the side of his head. The other guy has like blonde, kind of curly hair. They have what looks to be strange gems within their arms. These little like crystalline shards in their arms.
Do I recognize either one of them?
You don't recognize them personally. However, those crystalline shards, you know to be a common sight amongst a dangerous shadow group within the Dwendalian Empire called the Volstrucker, or Scourgers, as we know them on this side of the border. The fact that they are here tonight means that something truly terrible is happening.
So, this might cost
Also,
me.
I will say, because of your such high investigation, you realize that the two that are attacking you here are not that not like much more dangerous than you are yourself, right? To like measure them up, right? You think if you really tried, you can take these guys, but I think just the realization that something here is happening is enough to sort of cause you to immediately realize, like, okay, if these guys are out here, how many are inside the house?
If it'll can I try and send my familiar inside?
Of course, yeah.
I would have kept my familiar at distance. They're never that far from me.
Sure,
And I can send,
like on a nearby tree or something.
Yeah, and I can send telepathic message to them, say,
yeah,
warn the Shadow Hand.
Okay. Your familiar flies off into the building immediately through the kitchen here. What do you do?
That costs me my bonus action?
No, this is just a mental thing. You tell your bird, it goes.
Okay, then instead, I'll use my insight check. The one that I didn't follow. The other one, I'll attack that one.
Okay.
So I'll use an insight check to try and gain sneak attack advantage, basically.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, insight versus your deception. Not great.
Right, but it becomes a 19.
Well, no.
No?
That's different. Insightful fighting is something.
Insightful fighting is when you make an insight roll, right? Right, that's that. But your other thing says when you make an insight roll, if it's under a 7, it becomes an 8, right?
But only to determine if the creature's trying to lie to me. This is something different.
Ah, interesting. I thought it was general, just like on insight rolls. Gotcha. Okay. Here is the roll. That's a 20 on them. Okay, you are unable to see an opening here. No sneak attack.
But I'll still go for the attack.
Okay.
So Shadow Knife again. Crit.
Oh, crit! Let's go. Show me the damage.
16 psychic.
Is this the guy that you stabbed before?
Yes.
Okay, this is the guy that ran up behind you and tried to grab you here. You spin the dagger. He leans in a little too close with a lightning fast slash. You cut against his throat. He grabs at his neck, falls to his knees, and bleeds out here in the garden. The other guy says, "Scum, you will pay for that." And he tries to stab you through the back here. This is the guy that's holding you. This is the guy that has you in like a sleeper hold, or is trying to get you into a sleeper hold. He attacks you. He gets a 13. He misses. It is your turn. This guy, at the end of his turn, pulls out what looks to be an enchanted stone from his like pack, and is trying to like speak into it, but he needs an action next turn.
I'll try and get insight on him again.
Absolutely. Give me an insight roll.
Ugh, crap. That one.
That's a 20 again for them. That is not gonna. You can see an opening. It's too chaotic what's happening right now.
You know what? I'm gonna try. I'm not sure how this would work, because I think this might be a ranged spell, but we'll see. Yeah, it's 30 feet. I think I would have disadvantage. It's in melee.
Might be difficult.
Yeah, I'll save that. I'll just try and stab him. Guts.
Okay.
I'll try and gut stab him.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. 15 will hit just barely with his leather armor here that he has under this illusion. 7 points damage, stabs him, doesn't kill him. You are sort of in melee with him. He's still grappling you here. He's going to go for another attack against you because I think that is your turn.
Yep.
He swings. Natural 20. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You will take.
Well,
He doesn't
I
have
have a
his buddy
question.
around. Yes.
Because 26. Nope, that's still it. Yeah, go for it.
Natural 20s hit no matter what. Even if you have a million AC, natural 20s what we said. Now, you killed his buddy, so no sneak attack this time. This is going to be 6 points of damage. You have your uncanny dodge if you wish to use it.
Yeah, I'll uncanny dodge, so I'll take 3.
3 points of damage, that's nothing. You could have done it last time as well, but we sort of like flew over it real fast. So if you
It's okay.
wanted to, instead of 13, you would have taken a 6.
It's all good.
All right, your turn again. Your bird has flown quickly. It's flying through the entire sort of kitchen here. It's flying into the main area here, and we'll resolve that in a second. But first, I need to know if you survive this.
I'll try inside him again.
Inside again. Come on.
That's really
Yeah,
good.
he can't beat that. He cannot beat that physically. So yes, you have sneak attack on him now. Now you got to hit. You look around, you see as a moment of panic in his eye as he takes a half step back, and you push the advantage.
Right, this is sneak attack. Oh, fudge.
Natural 1, that will
You know what?
miss.
Inspiration. I'm gonna reroll
Inspiration,
that.
let's go, let's go. 24 easily hits. Okay, with sneak attack, please. That is more than plenty here. As this guy steps back, says, wait, as you swing forward, slash right across the side of his throat here. He grabs at his neck as well, and it just crumples to the floor immediately. As this happens, Talion, you hear a noise up ahead in the kitchen that says, hey, what was that burn? Hey, what are you doing? Put that knife down. And then you hear a impact, and you see a splash of blood from within the kitchen as you hear multiple voices just gurgle out in pain as you hear bodies hitting the floor in the kitchen. What do you do? You look around to paint you a picture here. Alleyway. Next to you is the storage space. Next to that is the stables with the horses and the griffins and the you know, like the moorbounders and such. The door in this alleyway is the one that leads into the kitchen, where you're hearing people getting slaughtered right now. You're hearing like impacts of blades and daggers and such. On the other side, further down the length of that wall, is the beginning of the garden, and then a hedge fence that goes into the main courtyard where you guys originally entered when you arrived here.
Who's that Pokemon?
Other than that, there's a tree nearby. It looks like it would be a big jump, a dangerous jump. But it would lead you onto a second floor balcony above. You think this balcony above would lead into the area that goes towards the throne room. For reference, the party is currently not in the party is currently in the throne room where like the dancing is happening. Yeah, it's like a few hallways and corridors and such, but eventually it leads there. It looks like it would be a dangerous jump to make, however. It's like 30 feet up. What do you do?
No time to wait for backup. I'll head to where I heard the other attacks.
Into the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll drop my disguise and be Talion again.
Okay, you, scout captain, you walk into the kitchen. You see currently here in the kitchen, there is a group. There's a group of these drow that all are currently cutting away and slashing away at some of these cooks, and like they look like they're people that work here. Like they've been like servers that have been moving around and such with everyone else. You see they have killed and brutally sort of executed a bunch of these like servers and workers here. There's maybe 12 of them. 12 of these guys with like knives, with these like assassin's blades. As they throw knives and daggers at these people and just sort of like execute these hopeless, like absolutely stand no chance against them, it seems, the rest of the staff. Right. For whatever reason, they'll look different. They don't look similar or anything like that. They'll look like different kinds of like dark elf or like half orc or like a gnoll person or something like that. but they all seem to be able to like somehow communicate with each other wordlessly. Like one guy will look over his shoulder, and the person who's behind him, this chef who like this cook who picks up a big old like meat cleaver to go like defend himself. One of the guys nearby throws a dagger, hits him through the eye of this half orc, sends him to the ground. Yeah. You're like, we'll say like you're up against the corner, you look into the room here. Do you try to just go in, draw your blade, and start making your way, carving your way through the kitchen here, through them? Or are you trying to be like stealthy, choose a new route? What do you do?
How close within proximity are they of each other?
They're each maybe, I mean, it's a pretty cramped space. They're all definitely within like, I don't know, 5 to 10 feet.
Okay, then... You know what? Make a big noise. I'm going to cast Thunderwave.
Thunderwave, awesome. Go ahead and give me the damage for Thunderwave here. 12 damage. You blast away 3 of them instantly. They fly back. One of them gets fully like slammed into the wall and hits the meat hooks, right? And just like meat hooks come through his chest as he falls there dead, bleeding out quickly. Another guy goes flying, and it's not just them that you hit, right? There's a bunch of like utensils and knives and such. They go flying. A bunch of these knives hit one guy, and it's full on just like blasted a bunch of times. Knives go into his like chest and neck. He falls down dead as another 2 like drop nearby, as the 4 remaining like look over like, you son of a bitch, as they draw their weapons and blades and begin to rush.
I'll immediately close the distance within one of them, because my shadow knife is still it's a simple weapon. I can attack with it, and it's light. I can do bonus action attack.
Absolutely, go for it here. Make me a quick shadow dagger throw, or stab.
It'll be a stab. Correct.
Oh shit! I'll say absolutely surprising them here. Go ahead and add sneak attack on top of this as well.
So that's psychic. 17 psychic, and
double that as well because of crits. Oh my god! 17, 34, fucking 40 points of damage. So this is what happens, right? We see you step on in, boom, Thunderwave. All of them go flying back. Some of them that stand up, the 4 of them, draw these blades, says, time to die. They rush forward. As they do, we just see a trail, like an after image of your blade, as you 4 quick slashes, and we see you spin your blade in your hand, and all of these guys are kind of stuck in motion, and then they fall to one knee, fall to their side, and as we see you kill all 4 of them, right? All 4 of them just drop on the floor dead. As we see your familiars rushing forward, as you begin to, I imagine, run, right, towards the ballroom.
I'll kick the doors open, and is anyone paying attention?
Well, you're not like in the ballroom immediately. You're in the kitchen still, and there's like a long hallway with like the bathrooms and whatever, right? And then eventually some like 50, 60 feet or something. There's the entrance to the ballroom.
I'll bonus action dash to get in there as fast as I can.
Okay, you start sprinting. We're gonna pause with what's happening with Talion here. We're gonna return to the room here. Dancing, celebration.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. In the ballroom, dancing, celebration, everything. Yep. And as the rest of the party members, you guys are sort of laughing, right? Alondra and Kara just won this dancing. We see Varen kind of dancing with Ayla here, kind of laughing and smiling, and then everyone hears this boom, a thunder explosion, right? You guys look over, and you hear it sort of comes from the kitchen. And you see the Bright Queen as well kind of look over, and the music kind of stops for a second. And she looks over and looks to one of the guards, like, go check what that is, right? You hear a sound. You hear this, like, and everyone turns to look. And you see that the giant Minotaur, the Sunbreaker Olomon fellow, is grabbing for the side of his neck. You guys watch as he begins to nod towards all of you, his eyes wide in shock, as his head continues to fall downwards. His head hits the floor as his body and appearing around his body is a monstrous, mechanized creature. At first, you think maybe some sort of a armored individual revealing themselves from invisibility. Instead, standing there is a four-limbed construct, like a warforged of some sort. He's got like blades coming out of his body and all kinds of like armor incorporated with his body here. As people at this point scream and begin to panic. There is a explosion, a silent spell of some sort that detonates above where the Luxon beacon is floating, causing the beacon to fly and fall to the ground as the domed ceiling is shattered. Glass begins to rain down, injuring a lot of the crowd here as utter chaos and panic begins to break out. At this point, you guys begin to hear flaming orbs and fireballs and thundercracks, lightning bolts, all kinds of magical spells begin to erupt from the room here. The guards are quickly disposed of as you see many of these nobility here begin to slash away at their fellow noblemen and guards here and such. As you see, one of the people nearby here goes to cast a spell, but is slashed down in time, and then you see Tascan Varen rush forward, tackle one of these people, and goes to what the hell is going? What are you doing? What do you think? And he goes to punch at them here. We see a wave of anti-magic blast across the room as we see Essek Thalis throw out this mass dispel here. The dispel hits about 40 people in this room full of 100 people, and their disguise spells and invisibilities fall away as we see a room full of mages and assassins in here, armed with daggers, with mage staffs, with all kinds of things, as Essek flies quickly in front of the queen. Before he can, a arrow hits Queen's wife, the Dusk Captain, hits her in the middle of the chest, and some sort of poison spreads through. She falls to the ground. At this point, you guys are looking around and all of this chaos is happening. Kara, you look over. There is a mage with a staff in one hand and a flaming sword in the other that lunges to stab at you. What do you do?
Well, my question was, when he shot out that dispel, did it dispel me?
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw to see if it does. Oof. Number to beat is 17. Unfortunately, that means that Kara, as the magic hits you, you two are dispelled.
Oh no.
As Kara instead appears as Alcina. Long, blonde, sort of ashen, not ashen, but what color hair? Once again, I'm colorblind. I don't know how to
she has the very traditional northern German blonde hair. It's very pale, almost white, but you can still see that it's like blonde. Vivid blue eyes, the same pale skin, Gwendolian.
Like most of the people here in this room right now, right? As we see you kind of appear there instantly, this guy who's about to swing at you, pauses, confused, and he looks you up and down, and he says to you in Zemnian, the Red Owl's reign begins when?
Oh, fuck.
Fuck, I should know this, right?
No, you have no clue. He says something. I instantly realize, this is a phrase. This is are you in or out type of a phrase.
She doesn't know the phrase, but she'll answer back in Zimnian. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but you're interrupting Ludinus's operation.
He slashes at you immediately. Whatever he was hoping you would say, you did not, right? As he goes to slash at you immediately here. Alcina, what do you do? There's a guy with a staff and a fire sword attacking you.
Well, now that the thing is dispelled, she kind of shifts a little bit and sticks her arm like kind of like down into the bag, and there's like this like clicking. It's like her arm like reattaches, and she comes up and like goes to, like grab his hand with like her right hand, and then like draws her sword out from behind her.
Awesome. As this guy goes to attack you, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
All right, here we go.
Oh my god! As he scowls at you at whatever you said, like wasn't the passphrase, right? He goes to swing forward. We see the staff ignite with power, and as he's about to like cast a spell at you, you move with incredible speed, cut his arm off entirely that's holding the staff. As he falls backwards, you stab through his chest and send him to the ground, instantly killing him here. You see another 2 individuals nearby draw their blades and look around. As you hear a scream here, you see that Odo, you spin around and you see Illivari look over like, what the hell is going on? And then looks over and you see at the table where Illivari was standing, one of these mage assassins blasts a thunderous spell that sends the table splintering into a million pieces as Illivari's sister, Ulatre, falls to the ground in front of this person like, please, no. And as this person is about to walk in, just stab her through the neck. Odo, Illivari is like stunned in the moment, like, no, wait. And she goes to like do something, but she's too slow. You have the momentum. What do you do as this person goes to like kill Illivari's sister?
Oh,
he's like 20 feet away.
Yeah. Odo had plans for this already. He's going to. What kind of weapon was the Minotaur wielding?
Sorry, what?
What kind of weapon was a Minotaur wielding?
The Minotaur, he had a like a warhammer.
A warhammer, because Odo doesn't have a weapon or a shield, so he is going to overclock his brooch, grab the warhammer, and charge, and knock the guy out of the way.
Awesome! Give me an athletics roll. You have advantage because of the brooch. Athletics of 17, very good. As you rush, you boom, slam this guy to the back of the head. Blood explodes as his skull just detonates. You send him to the ground. Ulitra is just painted with this guy's blood, right? She looks up like stunned and scared of you as well here for a moment.
Odo is just gonna grab Ulitra and thrust an antidote in her hand and throw her back towards the group, towards the wife, the Bright Queen's wife.
Excellent. You throw her into, you see, as the Bright Queen's wife is like laying there currently, like holding onto her chest, another person
Who's that Pokemon?
Fires a disintegrate, fires a Finger of Death spell at the Bright Queen. Both of them get blocked by Essek Thalis, who throws up this like Dome of Invulnerability spell around them, but it takes a lot of damage to the dome as he's trying to hold it here. As you see this one particular individual amongst the crowd here to emerge who's like hyper focused on them there.
Ray, that one.
As you throw out this potion and push her, she sort of steps into this little barrier here as well. As you see, very quickly, the room is unraveling in pure chaos. Most of the nobility here is running, screaming for help, trying to just get the fuck out of there as soon as they possibly can. As you see Varen sprints across the room, leaps up, jumps, grabs the Luxem beacon out of the air. Boom, lands there with it. You see 5 of these nearby individuals begin to like fly, like move quickly towards him to attack him. He looks around to everyone here, and he looks down. He doesn't have his weapon or armor or anything like that. He like headbutts one guy. He gets stabbed on one guy, but like elbows him. And he's like currently holding the beacon in his hands. He looks around amongst the group here. Ayla, he looks to you. As one of these blades stabs him to the side of the neck, he throws the beacon to you. He doesn't die from a stab in the neck, right? He's a very powerful fighter guy, but that was a brutal hit, right? As you see him get like swarmed by a bunch of these, Ayla, you catch the Luxem beacon. You feel a pulse of light within it. As you feel this like warning of like, your life is in grave danger. The beacon here is almost compelling you to be extra cautious. As this happens, you see the Bright Queen is looking around. She's getting ready to cast her own spells, but as she does, she grabs onto her head like something's wrong, something's like happening. Emerging amongst the crowd, you see a few of these like hyper dangerous individuals. You see what looks to be this woman with like white hair, glowing eyes. She's got like sort of like dark skin, dreads. She casts a spell, like a fireball spell, but when it explodes, once it implodes on itself and then detonates a second time. As a chunk of the room goes sort of flying and exploding, as that big like construct creature that's like warforged, that is moving with a demonic speed, right? He's moving way faster than it should be possible. He's like cutting down and slashing, and he begins sort of fighting Varen here, as him and Varen sort of locked in this duel at the moment here. At this point, Alondra, as you spin to turn around, you see a mage in front of you there. This person taps their staff on the ground, and 4 orbs of flaming energy appear above them and then begin to streak quickly towards you. What do? You have these 4 very deadly balls of flame that are rushing towards you.
Oh man. Okay. Can I take stock of the situation? There's a lot going on here. So
yeah, absolutely. What are you looking to like find out?
I'm just looking. So Varen got hurt. But is he fine? Like he doesn't have the beacon.
He's not beacon. Doesn't have a beacon. He threw the beacon over to Ayla. He's like injured, right, but not bloodied yet or anything like that. So,
and Ayla is where? Next to me, or like
Ayla is like maybe I don't know, like 15, 20 feet from you. Like in the crowd, you see 2 more people are like 4 more, like 3 or 4 more individuals. Look over, see that she has the beacon, and begin to quickly move towards her.
Okay, and where is she in location to? Like, I want to assess this barrier too. Is this like invulnerability barrier going to hold?
The barrier is like 100-something feet away from you at the throne, pretty much. As Asek moved back and like cast this protection spell to protect the queen and his wife and her wife. In fact,
feet
as Talion enters from the side room here, from the kitchen, right, as we see all of this chaos breaking out, why don't I move you guys to a map? As this evening of dance and celebration over the enemies of the dynasty turns into a bloodbath, this is the situation we're looking at, friends. That's you guys.
I just see a white screen.
Yeah, all I'm getting is a white screen as well.
Yeah, I had to refresh that.
You roll 20.
I had to refresh. I see the screen.
Yeah. Go ahead and give it a reload, you guys. I think that's just purely a roll 20 thing. Yeah.
I'd say it's just been a very bright white screen for like the last.
You see the light, the end of the tunnel. This is what you guys see. Most of the guards are already dispatched in this ambush assassination here. Everyone you can see that looks like a human person, they're here to kill you. They don't like you, right? Up here currently.
That's a lot of human people.
That's a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people. This was a very seemingly very dangerously, very meticulously planned thing. A brutal alpha strike. You guys see, this is the person that casted a spell that did like the double fire explosion. You see this lady here that looks out. There's 2 dudes in like big old scary armors that they're wearing that are currently finishing the job here, making sure a Sunbreaker Oloman is dead. Varen is fighting a machine construct, like humanoid. You're not exactly sure what you're looking at. I'll post you the image. This looks like the scariest opponent on the field, I will say, this construct guy. Some of you guys might have heard of the Warforged. That's a very small picture. I'll post it a little bigger later. But you see, scary looking like armored construct man. And then finally, the one who was firing these insanely high level spells at the barrier, where Essek is and the queen is and her wife is, and currently Ulutre is as well. He's over there. That guy, that's this guy, or this lady, sorry. All right, okay.
Question.
This is a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's quite a lot. Standing in front of this is the mage that is blasting you with a spell right now, Alondra, this person.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
these people, do any of them I recognize by name or know by name?
You do not. You do not recognize any of these people. You definitely recognize their symbology. Many, some of them, the spellcaster ones up here, seem to have gems in their arms, akin to something you're very familiar with. But as you sort of look on out, no one that you particularly recognize by like name or just by looking at them here. These are not familiar. Okay. As you look at this, first of all, Alondra, 3 blazing orbs of fire rushing towards you. What do you do?
I'm going to I look to I think I'm just gonna take it. I mean, I got other plans. I
Okay.
can't like
What do you do?
what
do you do instead?
I want
then,
to I mean, you know, I will they can certainly try to hit me. But I look to Alcina and see I kind of like, are you okay if I leave you?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I can handle these people.
Okay, I look to Ayla. I will go over here. I'll take a attack of opportunity with this guy. I will blade song before I do this. So
That's all right. Once again, this is not, we're not initiative yet here.
Okay.
I just want to see, like, what do you do? You're going to be taking some damage or some injury here, right?
Okay,
It
that's
doesn't
fine.
matter to ignore the mechanics for now. 3
Yeah.
fireballs going your way, and your decision is not to, like, counteract this person. Instead, you're going to help Ayla.
I'm going to go to Ayla. I'm going to look to her and say, we need to get to Sunbreaker. You with me?
Yes, please. Yes. And can I have my bag? Can I just put the beacon in the bag? My haversack bag?
You, as you sort of go to, like, move it quickly here, first we gotta resolve what happens to Alondra here.
Okay, yeah,
Thunderstep.
I will go with her. I will travel with her.
Thunderstep.
Thunderstep, okay.
90 feet.
Incredible. 2 of you, go ahead and move yourself up to 90 feet where you're going to go. The person next to you is like exploded, right? Just exploded.
Yeah, it's within 10 feet of me, so I don't know if the other guy does too.
Yeah,
Let's
these guys get absolutely blasted.
cast it, so it's, yeah. So, yeah, we'll just go 90 feet as far as we can. I mean, I don't want to be next to the Warforged, but maybe over here? Like...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
go ahead and move yourself, and then I'll move Ayla after you.
Like 90 feet.
Oh, sorry. A little more. Bam, there we go. All right, there we go. 2 of you appear there. Ayla, you have 0 hit points for whatever reason.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know why it says that.
I'm not sure. As this happens, and you quickly put the beacon into the bag here, Ayla, the construct looks over its shoulder and clocks that. As you see, this one says, eviscerate that one. I'll take care of the beacon. As she begins to walk forward towards Ayla, about to cast some sort of spell on her. At this point, as Talion, you enter the room, you see this carnage and chaos. I need everyone to roll initiative, please. Oh boy.
Let's fucking go.
Nice. This is where it matters.
I'm gonna give visual and blessing
I
to
missed
myself.
my gear.
Yep. I will say, realistically, you guys wouldn't have your, like, armors on this evening. You would not have your weapons, probably.
The last time
with
we
you.
spoke, the only thing Odo had was his boots.
Yeah.
Can
Other
Yeah,
than your,
I
like,
mean- I mean, I keep my staff in my bag, but because I don't like carrying it out. But
Yeah. Realistically, you guys are all going out for an evening of, like, relaxation and celebration, and then this is where these guys strike, right? So this is an extremely dangerous situation here. You guys would not have your weapons with you. You would not have your armor with you, right? You would not have any... I don't know, actually, what else you would be carrying with you here. Ayla, I wouldn't even think you have your haversack with you. Like, I don't think you would be wearing a backpack to a queen's dinner, right?
no, I mean, it's a bag, but it's not that. Yeah, I mean, I don't have my staff. But I do have
Realistically
my
not.
amulet, my healing. I mean,
for
I
sure,
have that.
for sure. You guys would have your essentials, like your spell books, your holy symbol, stuff like that. You don't leave your house without that, right? Your magic people, you don't go anywhere without that. But that's the situation right now. This is a very, very dangerous situation. Initiative rolls are good. Here are the rolls for the bad guys. Representing all of these guys down here, and these guys are, other than Alcina and Odo down here, there are many other guards that are going to be rushing into the room here trying to do something as well. They're going to be occupied fighting these guys. As you guys try to focus on as many of these people down here, as long as you guys, I will say, there is 3 sort of layers, or 2 layers, I suppose, of combat. There's this area down here, where the soldiers and mages are killing off the soldiers and mages of the dynasty. As long as your characters are down here, like Alcina and Odo are, you will be having to deal with that side of combat. The second phase of combat is these very powerful characters that are up here fighting Varen and fighting to destroy this barrier that Essek is using here. As initiative will be decided here. Here is the initiative for one of them. And then we have this other big guy here. Okay. So, and then finally, this person over here will represent their initiative as well as the initiative of all of the people to the south, aka these like assassins and warriors. Okay, that's good. Very low. Initiatives are looking good for us. Varen will be acting as well in this combat as he does not have his own armor. Brutal. 4.15 for Varen. Illiveray is going to be not in the combat because I don't want to like bog it down too much here. Instead, we're going to say that she is going to rush over to Ulatray, grab her, and bring her as well into the barrier here to keep it simple enough. Okay, yeah, let me grab and bring her out as well. She's going to be acting if she absolutely needs to. She's over here with her sister as people are protected here. There's not just you guys here, right? There are many other like NPCs, like guards and mages here that are on your guys' side. They're trying to help here, but they're having to deal with even more of these. Everyone that's on the map is someone that you might have to deal with in one way or the other. As the combat begins here, can I have all of you guys move yourselves up to your move speed? Talion, because you caught onto this earlier and you were moving fast, you instead can move yourself up to
Who's that
Pokemon? Yes, you would have also Kaida somewhere in here. So I'm just gonna bring her out, and you can place her wherever. Okay. Same thing for Barnabas as well as Takal. Where are you? I'm gonna place Takal over here, and you can place him wherever you wish him to be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Boom. Okay.
Reggie, you don't have the
Is
ball.
everyone happy with their starting positions?
Can I move even though Alondra and I teleported here?
Yeah. Alondra can move as well if she wishes.
It's completely. I'm staying next to Ayla, so yeah. So.
Oh, we're
Where you
going
going?
here to Sunbreak.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I agree. That was the plan.
Gotcha.
Yeah, once you said Sunbreak, I said yes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Where
Two of
is
you
the
move on
wife
over
at?
there?
The Bright Queen.
She's
here.
up here. She's up here. She's next to her there.
Oh.
She's currently KO'd.
And she's unconscious. Okay.
Yeah, she's unconscious right now. The poison is like apparently preventing any amount of like healing or anything. She's just sort of like bleeding out.
Hopefully that
And you said the
helps.
Bright Queen is also holding her head too, right?
Sorry, what?
The Bright Queen was also holding her head.
Bright Queen tried to cast the spell, and the moment she did, she grabbed for her head.
Oh no.
As that all happens, last thing we do here before this combat is Talion. I'm gonna just send you a little message as you receive the following. That is what you have. Do with that what you will. All right. That said, before we begin the combat here, let us take a little break here. 5 minutes, friends. Grab your snacks and drinks, and then we are
better not be Sunday part 2, because I just got my income tax money. I will fucking get a flight to Croatia and I will beat your fucking ass. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even playing games.
Hey, listen.
I just paid $300
We love
for some
Ayla.
fucking art. I'm not dying in this fucking campaign.
Yep. Listen, I love your resolve. I'm impressed by it. Inspired, really. But what happens next is not entirely in my control. It's up to you guys.
Retreat is
Come
always
up
an
with the
option.
best outcome.
Yes.
Retreat is always an option. All right.
Remember, you can run if needed.
That said, everyone happy with their positions?
Mhm.
Have you guys
Yep.
figured out what you're like doing and now that you don't have your weapons or armors, how much your AC you got, and all that stuff, right?
Yep. I've got side powers.
Side powers.
We're gonna
Very
fuck
good.
people up with our mind.
So you said
Mhm.
we would have at least our spell book, right?
Yeah, you guys have your essentials. For spellcasters, it means your spellcasting focus, your spell book, stuff like that. For martial people here, I don't imagine you guys would have brought your armors, but realistically, you guys are known for your like bravery and heroism. Realistically, you would have your weapons with you. Right? Maybe you probably never intended to use them tonight, but realistically, like, that's the image, right? The image of the hero holding your enchanted weapons with you and such, right?
Oda came to party.
That-
He didn't bring shit other than his boots.
Odo, make a wisdom save to see if you could.
No, that's cool.
bring
That's
yourself-
cool. I have a hammer. I'm good.
No.
No.
I'm saying make a wisdom save to see if you're willing to leave the whip behind.
Oh, gotcha.
It's not up to you.
The whip's with you.
I think as you're like, no, I'm without a weapon, and then you hear this like, master, as you look down to your side, and as if you forgot to take it off before you left home, you see the coiled heads of the whip there waiting for you.
Oh, crap.
It's with you. The one time you wanted to, you needed to fail that save, right? As we see the 5 snake heads animate.
So would he grab the whip instead of the hammer on the way by?
No, I think that was fine in the moment of like inspiration here, but now as you realize, like, wait, how is it there? I thought I left it at home, right? Or did I? Okay. All right, friends.
So what would I have, Jay?
You, well, you are a mage that uses your weapon such. I will say, going to a fancy dinner like this, bringing a weapon of Loth with you, you probably would not have done that.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same
Probably
thing.
would not have done that. Realistically, you have the fancy dress that you're wearing. I don't think you would be wearing any armor, right? Not
Yeah, so
realistic,
just
I
my
don't
spell
think.
book potentially.
Your spell book, pretty much. Your
Yeah,
spell
okay.
book and your spellcasting focus.
Right.
Ayla, you would realistically have no armor. You would not have any weapons, as you don't really use weapons. You would have your holy symbol with you, and that's probably it, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Alcina, once again, for the martial characters here, you would probably have your, like, only exception is Alondra here, who has a evil weapon, right? She wouldn't bring. Everyone
What are you
else, here, like,
talking about?
Talion, you would probably bring your bow because it was a gift from the Bright Queen herself, right? Of course, that's the part of the look. You would totally have it with you. And then,
honestly,
I mean-
I probably would, because that whole fight in the alley, I didn't use my bow. I didn't bring it with because of the party.
right. Fair enough. That's totally fair to say. Absolutely fair. For your own head getting here, if you think you wouldn't have, you would not have, right? We work without it. Totally fine. Odo, you forgot that you brought your whip with you. How strange. Your memory about it is getting a little foggy lately.
Uh-oh.
And Alcina, you yourself, you would have your weapon, no armor, not that you need any, right? And then you had an item that made sure that people saw you as a elf person, and now you look like one of these assassin people. What's up with that, man? How weird, huh? So yeah. A lot of these guys are confused about attacking you, and they're not really sure what's going on here. Alondra, for having elected to go save your friend here and get them across half of the map here. Those blazing fireballs that were shot at you do detonate nearby. I think you should make a dex save before you left with your Thunderstep. On a 15 or above, you left with the Thunderstep and took no damage. 14 and below, you do take some damage here. Alondra, before the battle even begins, you took 11 points of fire damage.
Could
Okay.
I, as she is running, use protective field on her?
Awesome. Go ahead and reduce that damage by d8 plus int.
Oh,
11!
Nice.
You take no damage. Blazing bolts of fire go towards her. As they are about to explode and impact, you flinch and look over, and you see a red shield wrap around you. It almost looks like a full moon wrapped around you, as we see there Alcina holding her hand out.
My heart flutters a little bit, and I give her a wink, and then I'll take Ayla. Yeah, so.
And then she winks at you, smiles, and then explodes 3 people into chunks as she teleports away with a friend. Incredible. Romance. Very good.
God, that's fucking hot.
You all look around. Talion, you begin this initiative. You see the situation, it is dire. You hear a voice in your head. Go on, do what you will, as we begin this combat.
Okay. Do I still have my shadow knife summoned?
You do. It's a cantrip. I will imagine
Yeah.
you have it as long as you're concentrating. Yeah.
Okay. Then, as a bonus action, I'm going to insightful fighting this lady here.
This lady, okay, she needs to make a
Deception.
deception roll. Deception roll for her is a
Who's that
Not gonna
Pokemon?
work. Yeah. Okay. You look around. You see she's a powerful mage, probably an evoker of some kind. She will be using big destructive spells, and she's currently focusing on Ayla.
Yep. So Talion's going to close the distance. Shadow knife summoned. And I'm going to, because I now have sneak attack with it,
Ooh.
gonna try a shadow knife her. 20 to hit.
Nice. That hits. Give me some sneak attack as well. Shield won't save her here. Nice.
20,
That is
22. Second
22
damage.
points of damage. A solid chunk here. She is concentrating. She needs to make a con save. DC's 12. Fails. The haste spell that she is concentrating on ends on the giant construct over here.
Yes.
It slows down and stops entirely.
That means he
Varen
loses a
looks-
turn.
Hell yes, he does. Varen looks to you immediately like, holy shit, you saved me, right? Thank you. Gives you a nod. All right, haste goes away.
All right.
Nice.
Movements, action, bonus action. That's my turn.
That is going to be your turn for now. Talion, Alcina, we go to you.
Okay, I'm going to. Because she got the staff, but at this point she's just gonna basically rip it apart, pull both the blades out. With Time Piercer, she's gonna cast haste on herself.
Okay, excellent. Haste goes up.
And we're gonna liquefy some countrymen, I guess.
Let's go.
So you said I killed one initially. Was that this guy? Like the one
no,
that
that was a part of the narrative thing. They're not necessarily
Gotcha,
they would be, dead nearby, right?
Fair. All right, so we'll go for him first.
Let's go.
14?
14 will miss. Unfortunately, this person looks back at you, blocks the blow, and scowls. Traitor, you will die a traitor's death.
That's 30?
30, you kind of set off. Okay, there we go. As you stab once, they block, deliver their line. As they're doing it, you spin the blade around, disarm them, and run the blade from under their chin into their brain.
Perfect. We're gonna action surge, and we're gonna keep moving.
Action surge.
Let's see. Everybody's back there. Odo's over there. Let's go cover Odo's.
Right, because it's action,
tail.
I believe, to haste, right? And then you had bonus action and hasted action to kill this person.
Yeah.
Right. Okay,
So
okay. My
I'm gonna
God.
run up behind this guy, and because
Hell
we
yeah.
did hit.
This person that you see holding a big ol' enchanted great sword, they are spinning around and doing some moves. They are a serious fighter.
29.
29
We're
will
gonna
fucking-
throw.
No.
a-
I don't believe you have advantage, right?
I hit with the Time Piercer.
Right. Remember, Vex works on the person you're stabbing. So
That's
you're,
right.
Like, pushing. So this is a
So
22, which still hits. Now you have advantage. That is going to be 16 points of damage to them. They're not bloody yet, but it's a solid chunk.
24.
That hits 16 points of damage. Incredible.
I'll
Now they're
throw-
bloodied.
Yeah, I'll throw in a Psy Strike here.
Side strike. Go ahead.
This is an extra 12.
Extra 12. My God, they're close to death. They are very badly injured. You bam, stab twice, rush forward. Quick slashes with Omen here as you not only slash at them, we see blood flying, but we see them like closing their eyes as if they're seeing something we are not. As we see a little sort of like a glare of red color in their eyes that they can't quite shake. Okay, nicely done, Alcina. There we go. That is going to be your turn, I believe.
Yes.
Nicely done. Nicely
For what
done.
it's worth for them, they would see her belt buckle right there.
Yeah,
That
they
big
look
old
down.
Cerberus assembly right in front of them.
Yeah, they look down, and I think this person repeats, right? When does the red owl fly? Right? And it's like the same thing.
I'm just gonna say, midnight.
They go to attack you.
Okay. Well, I look around. I've got like 20 more guesses.
Unfortunately, that is not the one. As they're confused. Like, why are you doing this? What is going on? They look at your like symbol, but they're like thinking like something's going on here. Okay, Ayla, it is now your turn. You see, going next to you is this person who's blasting this barrier behind where like Essek and the Queen are, as well as Illuray.
Yeah. So this is the thing: is Sunbreaker has an X on him? Is he dead?
Well, he's lying on the ground. Half of his neck is missing, right? I described him getting his throat slashed, and he fucking fell to the ground. He is. You can give me a medicine roll here. 10? You don't know. You're panicking, yeah? You're not sure.
Yeah,
You can't determine. He might be dead. He might be not.
Oh man, this is a high level spell. I'm gonna be so tilted if he's just dead.
If it helps you any, the Dusk Captain is only hurt, and she's like knocked out.
Mm-hmm. Might be too far though. I don't know what you got in mind.
She's a really awesome sword fighter.
Alright, can I hand Alondra my good berry pouch?
Sorry?
My good berry pouch that I bought. Remember I told you about good berry pouch? Can I hand Alondra? I don't know if he's dead or not, and
do you want me to feed him good berries?
if he's dead, my level 5 spell is going to be useless.
Okay.
Fuck, all right, I'm gonna quicken spell Cure Wounds level 5 on this man. I swear to God, I will fucking be so pissed.
Realize, as you begin to try and push some magic sort of into him, you realize that he is on the absolute cusp of dying here. You can go ahead and roll me healing here. This is a what level?
Level 5.
Level 5. Okay, here's the thing. I need you to roll more than 40 healing points to bring him back here, because he is on what is basically like his last remaining death save. He's like fully almost bled out at this point. I will give you one chance. If you're able to heal him by that amount, not only will he come back, he will immediately join combat. Otherwise, it is too late, unfortunately, as once again, he has had his like throat slashed.
I believe.
That's 30 exactly, yeah? Okay, yep. I believe I said 30, yep.
Said 40.
Did I say 40? Let me take a look here. I gotta look at his hit point maximum. Oh, it is. It is a 40, unfortunately. Although, you didn't roll it.
I was gonna say, this is not the right...
Wait, is it still doing that thing where it's jacked up?
So go ahead and add 5 more d8 to heal.
I was gonna say, yeah, this isn't even close to enough, yeah. Yeah.
20. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say like, yeah, 40. That is 30 plus 24, 54 points of healing as Sunbreaker Olomon shoots up immediately and roars, ready to fight. Incredible. Very good.
That was a quicken spell for Cure Wounds, and I'm gonna cast Twilight Sanctuary.
Twilight Sanctuary, let's go. Go ahead and click the spell there and enable that aura on yourself.
I will.
Give yourself some temp HP.
Hold on, because the map is moving me. I gotta move me over here because it doesn't let me see the cogwheel.
Oh, weird. Okay.
There,
yep.
now I can see the. It was like the initiative order was in front of the cogwheel, so I couldn't click it. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Okay, and I'm giving, hell yeah, I'm giving myself 10 HP. I am. Oh, thank God.
Okay, he's got 50. What was the healing? 54.
54. Yep.
Okay, cool. There we go. Bam, there we go. Bring him back. He's ready to fight.
He doesn't want to go too far from Alondra because I know she's gonna like try to. She's gonna say, Alondra, you can move the fastest, so you still take the bag of good berries. If someone goes down, you can bring them up.
Okay. Yes.
And that's it. And then that's her turn because she did a bonus action, and she's not moving because she wants to stay right near Alondra just in case.
Okay, very good. Excellent.
But she does point to Alondra saying, I'm going up there next for the dust cabinet.
Okay, I'm with you.
Sunbreaker will join us in initiative. He gets an 8. Oh, he goes now. He goes right now immediately.
Yes.
Can Odo throw him his hammer back?
Yeah, absolutely. He grabs the hammer, immediately starts swinging it here for the luck, son. As he's gonna look to these two dudes in front of him, and he's gonna make some attacks against them. Ayla, any more movement for you? Ayla? No, I imagine not.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Does he get 10 HP?
Yeah. He goes after you here, so he will in a moment. But I was asking if you want to move anymore.
Move, yeah.
No. I'm staying with Alondra. I'm staying with her.
Okay, excellent. Big guy wakes up. Olomon is going to immediately make 3 attacks with his great maul. He swings at this guy immediately. Next one goes 1 time. 29 for, he's going to use that maneuver ability as Alondra. He's going to look to you and give you a chance to move, right? If you want to, you can go ahead and move up to your speed, up to half your speed without provoking attacks of opportunity, yeah? If you wanted to reposition, yeah?
I looked Ayla. I mean, I guess I'll start moving.
Go ahead.
Okay,
22
I'll
points
move.
of damage to the first guy. Second one is a 29 for 19 points of damage. Ayla, with that second one, he tells you, like, go move as well, right? He's going to use the second attack's maneuver as well there to tell you to go move if you want to.
Okay, yeah, she will move. She'll move.
And then he makes the final attack, 28 for 20 more points of damage. God, is fucking this dude up here. The guy in front of him is now badly bloodied. He says, die, swine. Minotaur shoots up, punches him in the head, grabs him by the arm, and slams him into the ground before, like, slamming his hammer into him. I do not die this day. You do. As he begins to, like, fucking mess him up. All right, Olomon is in
That's
the
for Sunbreaker.
That's for Sunbreaker. 5 more to him. Very good. He's still pretty badly fucking injured, right? But
I know.
Okay, Ayla, that was you and Olomon. Next up, we go to the Scourger squad. This guy spins around. He says, she says to the rest, get what we came for. We don't have time to waste. She spins around as she sees Varen, and then she looks over to the dome there. She smiles, says, let's see if this is incentive enough. She turns over towards Varen and reaches into her pouch. She pulls out, you guys watch as she produces what looks to be as a strange, like, black and white space Rubik's Cube, a strange little like Rubik's Cube device that begins to shift and move again until all of the spaces end up on black. The center of it pops out and open, and then Varen needs to make a charisma saving throw. 19 fails by one.
I give him my inspiration.
He's an NPC. He doesn't. You know what? Because of the bond you share, absolutely, we'll give him a reroll.
Dude, you're messing with their boyfriend.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the reroll is a 9. Here, you guys watch as she pulls this object out, points forward. Varen looks.
Is this a spell or no?
It is not. It is not a spell. This is a magical items effect. Varen looks shocked for a moment here, and you watch as his body begins to elongate, shrink, and is fully absorbed and sucked into this Rubik's Cube device. As you see a miniature version of him inside of this before the space closes and becomes, again, like white and shaded gray coloration of the spaces, this like strange little Rubik's Cube. Yeah?
Well, so I'm going on the same initiative, right?
Yes, you are. Sorry, I didn't see that there.
No, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to dispel magic that.
Gotcha. You don't know what happened, but he is sort of drawn on in here. You can actually give me...
yeah, come on. I need an Arcana check or something, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. So, first of all, this is what they do on their turn here. Next, they're not done quite yet.
Who's
They
that
are going
Pokemon?
to then look out towards you guys. And then fire. They can do 3 of these, but only 2 because they use the magic item feature there. They fire 1 beam of dark or sort of bright energy. It's like pure white energy into the barrier there that Essek is holding up. It blasts against that. Essek is having a hard time holding this up. And then Alondra, they're going to look at you as they see you like swivel and look at them and look at what they're doing here. They're going to blast you with this Radiant Ray. I double tapped it. It's an 11 on the attack.
Oh, it doesn't hit.
11 misses. Okay, there we go. That is going to be their turn as you see Essek fully disappear. Essek has been sort of drawn into whatever
Varen.
strange... Varen has been drawn into whatever the strange magic item is.
Okay, I'd like to... Do I know what this is? Can I,
give me a Arcana roll.
A billion.
A billion. You immediately, like, neurons fire and you realize, like, holy shit, super rare magic item. That is a very powerful magic item. Something of a legendary power. Used to encapture people. It is called Iron Flask. Obviously, it has a different appearance here. This one looks like a Rubik's Cube, but the device is very simple and same for whatever shape it takes. You point at a person, and if they fail a usually wisdom or a charisma saving throw, they are instantly drawn into it and trapped inside of it until the wielder decides to unleash them. He's basically been kidnapped.
Right. Would I know if a dispel magic would work?
It would not. A legendary item of this power cannot be simply dispelled. You have to use it.
Oh, that's not good.
The barrier is slowly fading. The barrier that Shadow Hand is trying to keep up, he's having a hard time. And you guys notice a lot of these guys are blasting towards the Queen and Essek here.
We're going to roll the dice here.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Polymorph on the spellcaster.
Ah,
And-
incredible! Hell yes! All right. Polymorph here is a wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Yes.
Here's your wisdom save. That is a 19
That's my
exactly.
save. Yeah.
incredible. Unfortunately, as their shape begins to fully change here, they focus for a moment, blast out a wave of magic, disruptive magic towards you, and are able to survive here. Unlucky.
Oh.
It was a good gamble. It was a very good gamble.
Um,
unfortunate.
Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I'll just. I don't even know what to do at this point.
You have a bonus. I don't know if you can do much with a bonus.
Not much.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get in this girl's face. Fuck it.
Absolutely. She sort of looks at you, smiles, and conjures a weapon made out of that, like, pure white light in her hands.
I'll say, bring it, bitch.
She scowls, says, these dirty Johassians bring all kind of strange creatures to them. Nevertheless, I'm sure you'll see me again in your next life. As she's going to get ready to attack next turn. But Alondra, that was your turn. Odo, we go to you. You're dealing with all of these guys down here. You can just leave this area. And as I mentioned, this is a two-phase kind of a fight here. These guys will fight whoever is down here. So if you make it upstairs, you got to deal with the more powerful people, right? These like scary people up here. So do you stay down here and help Alcina, or go up and try to help with some of these other guys?
Does Odo see what's happening with the caster and the shield that Essek has up?
Yeah, for sure. You see everything, yeah?
Okay.
Along with 10 HP, very good.
Alcina, regroup, and Odo's going to move.
Sounds good.
Let's see here. I got to make it so I can see the whole map. All right. He's going to move his 30 because he's large.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my
good.
second wind to move half my distance.
Awesome. Second wind. You don't need any healing, but yes, you get to move another half.
And then where does that put me?
Right in front of this, like, magically currently stunned because the haste spell went away. Yeah. Construct person.
How close am I to that caster, though? I'm 25 feet.
25.
What's the range of my whip when I'm huge?
Still same. 10 feet.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. It's too far. He will dash.
Dash, okay.
I
This person can't take any actions or reactions, therefore you can just move past him.
Oh, good. Perfect.
The
So-
mage, however, does have a reaction still as you move past him.
Okay. Is he going to use it?
Yeah, being a spellcaster and a warcaster, this person is going to make a arcane blast attack against you as you rush by. That's
Hits.
a 19 against you, Odo, for 26 points of force damage. They blast out of their hand this energy blast that sends you flying back.
Ah! It sends me flying back? Which way?
No, just a description. Just a
Oh, okay.
description
All right,
here.
All right. I'm going to use my action surge.
It's thematics.
Yeah.
Okay. Odo's going to use his action surge.
Okay.
With the elongated whip, he's going to reach out and touch this person here.
Excellent. Go right ahead.
Where are you at here? There you are.
15 will miss, unfortunately. Yeah.
Okay. And then his
Yeah,
second
one more.
attack. Yep. Come on.
16 will also miss, unfortunately.
Wait, would I get advantage for Kaida on the first one?
You could have, yes. You could have sent Kaida
Sorry.
in to give you advantage,
Yeah,
we'll
I
say,
would've.
retroactively here. 25, that will hit for 13, and they need to make a con save against poison.
Yes,
Here's
it'll
the con
be
save,
the
20.
paralyzed poison. Okay.
Yeah, they succeed, unfortunately. 23, yeah. Good attempt. Unfortunate, that is 13 plus, 13 points of damage to them. Okay?
Okay.
They are concentrating on the
That's it.
spell. They need to make a con save. 12, they succeed on the con save. All right, Odo, that is going to be your turn. This guy is currently haste. He's going through haste withdrawals. He cannot do anything. However, the two other guys back here act on the same initiative. First of all, this guy over here is going to run up. They get to make 2 longsword attacks. One Oh, 27, which will hit here. Giving disadvantage. These powerful dread blades that they have. Second one, oh my god, a natural fucking 20. He just got up. That is going to be against Sunbreaker here. Sunbreaker takes... oh boy, that's a lot of fucking damage. Sunbreaker takes 44 points of damage and is still up currently. My god. Okay, the other guy will move after Ayla over here. As the Sunbreaker will take an attack of opportunity against this guy. 18 misses this guy. Ayla.
Maneuver, so he cannot move away from my ally.
Sorry?
I'm gonna cast maneuver, outmaneuver.
Oh,
He's
outmaneuver.
Without
Gotcha.
30 feet of Sunbreaker, so he has to roll or he will be
Very clever. Here's
0.
your wisdom save. 15.
That's a fail.
He fails. Very good. He tries to move away. You can now, if you choose, run at him if you want to, as a part of the same reaction.
Yeah. Does it say I have to? Hold on.
You don't have to. You can.
Move. Yeah, no, I'm not going to.
Just fucking close to this as a clock him. Okay. He roars in frustration here, as he cannot move this turn. Instead, he's going to use his 2 attacks on the Sunbreaker here. Sunbreaker gets attacked once, miss. Second time, hit. That is 13 points of damage. Sunbreaker has 2 hit points. Still standing, however. Okay, there we go. That is all of those guys' turn. Now we have this Scourger, as well as all of these units down below. First, we're going to go with the units down below here. Kara, or Alcina, I should say. The jig is up. You're going to have 3 of these people run up to you while everyone else is fighting along. One of these mages is also going to focus on you. Kara, the 3 people surrounding you are each going to make 2 attacks. That is going to be 6 greatsword attacks against you, Kara. Here comes the pain, Kara. Kara, that's a 7, a 14 and a 15, a 13, and a 21 on that last one. That's going to hit, I believe.
Who swung with the 21?
That's the bottom right person.
Bottom right.
They have 1 more attack. Here's the last one from them. A 10.
Yeah,
so just
so the
21.
21 will hit, and he's gonna get. Where is it? Boom. Telekinetic reprisal.
Ooh, telekinetic. Let's go. That's a strength save. Strength save. Natural.
Yeah.
20. Yeah, they succeed taking half, but are not pushed away. Yeah. Okay, Kara, you blast this person. You take 14 damage only, which is not too bad. However, the mage there in front of you is going to conjure forth an arcane burst and attack you with it. Here is a singular attack against you here. This is a natural 20. Kara, that is 9 plus 13 for 22 points of force damage against you. Sorry, Alcina. 22 damage, blast, critical attack. The rest of them continue fighting the people in the room.
Boom and boom. All right, cool. That's for haste.
Hell yeah, you have advantage because of the blade. Very good. That is them. Next up, Talion. This one in front of you. They're going to look out. 20-foot cube. Can I put more of you guys in the 20-foot cube? Yes, I can. Very good. Let me just see here if it's creatures of the choice. Each creature. Never mind. Okay, Talion. This person's going to move like this around you and then put a 4x4 cube on the ground. You love to see it. You hate to see it, in fact. I need Odo, Kaida, and Talion to give me a saving throw here as they do a sculpted explosion. You see, again, as they throw out that orb of fire that is going to detonate and then detonate again here. DC 15 dex save. You guys, if you fail, will take 46 points of damage and be knocked prone. Or half as much on a success. I think Kaida cannot succeed this. Even on half damage, Kaida is gone here. Nice. Well, Kaida succeeds with advantage here, but that is 46 down to 23. I think Kaida is gone. All right, that is half damage. Still a ton of fucking damage here. Talion and Odo, each of you guys take 23 points of damage.
I take 0 evasion.
Evasion, let's go. Nicely done. That is going to be the Scourger's turn here. We go to the turn of Varen. Now, Varen doesn't get a turn. He's stuck in the thing. However, Essek over here will do some magic. Essek is, while holding this barrier, going to cast a spell. He's going to throw out a spell into the room, into the backline there, to try and get people off. Yeah. Oh, God. That's maybe a little too big of a spell for this room. Yeah, all right. He is going to conjure forth a spell. You guys watch as some sort of a magical rift opens down here. As it engulfs all of these guys on this side. As he casts this spell.
Oh my god, is this what I think it is?
Well, depends. Oh god, sorry. Roll20 is giving me the disconnection thing. One moment. Let me see if I can reconnect properly. Damn, it's all borked up. Give me 1 second. Oh, because the new character sheet is set differently. Okay. He is going to conjure forth a spell called. Nope, can't do it still. God, I'm lagged out. I apologize, friends. Sorry for the technical issues. We're doing it. We're trying to do it. Where? Nope, that's too far. Oh, it's too far. No, I can't reach with the spell here, unfortunately. Instead, he's going to focus on somebody else. He was going to help Alcina there.
Who's that Pokemon?
Here. A singular target. Okay, he gets to pick one target on the field here. He is going to target the big, scary, currently stunned individual, and he's going to cast an 8th level spell, something called Reality Break. This guy needs to make a wisdom saving throw. As I'm going to explain what happens in a second. He fails. Okay, you guys watch as a rift begins to open above this creature, pulling in the strange construct. This creature, at the start of their turns, will be rolling a d10. Depending on what they roll, something truly horrible to them will happen as long as Essek is focusing on this. Okay, as he fires that spell off, Talion, you see this creature is being drawn into a black hole. You lost some time. This guy didn't get to act that turn, but his turn has passed. So next turn, this dangerous, deadly martial sort of combatant is going to be active. You have this Scourger in front of you, however.
Yep, and after dodging their spell, I look at them. Can I move to call to be flanking with me?
Yes, but once again, we don't do flanking, but it can give you a help action.
Then I'm just gonna have them chill there for a second. Then I'll just look at them, crack my neck. My turn.
Hell yes.
And I think, yep. Just gonna. I don't have to do my cycle fighting anymore because it lasts for a minute.
Hell yes. So let's do it again then.
I don't have to. It lasts for a whole minute.
No, I mean the stab. Sorry.
Yeah.
But Takal can totally give you advantage here with a help action.
Sure, then I'll give you advantage on the attack.
Let's get it. Big crit. Show me.
All right.
25's good. 25's damn good. Show me the damage. Okay, 22 points of damage to this person. They're close to bloodied now, but not there yet. This is a powerful archmage of some sort.
Unfortunately, I don't have an offhand bonus action. So.
All right.
That was
I
my
believe.
main.
Unless you have a bonus action for anything else, that might be your turn.
Let me check something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Cutting action. Dash, disengage. Nope. That's my turn.
All right. Okay. Talion, decent damage there. Nicely done. Alcina, we go to you. You are surrounded by all kinds of mages and warriors.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend a psi point for burst of speed. I'm gonna use that to take the disengage and run away.
Ooh, okay, gotcha.
I will use that speed. I believe. Oh yeah. Haste. Gotta love it.
Love haste. Okay, you you sort of quickly move from the battle there. These guys immediately get attacked by another group of like Kryn Dynasty warriors here. So you realize like, okay, we're all up here. We're just gonna deal with the people here. Those soldiers will take care of the guys down below, or try at least.
So we split that. We're going to come at this lady. So 13. I'm gonna use.
13 is not gonna hit.
No, I'm gonna. Yeah, we're gonna use my thing. My inspiration.
Your inspiration. Go ahead and reroll. Oh no! I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Well, actually, no. Inspiration means you get to re-roll, and you get to keep you keep like the highest roll. So technically, it's a natural 2 rather than natural 1. Okay, yeah.
Yep, that's fair.
Boo, scary.
All right,
shit.
second swing is 28.
28 easily hits, doing 21 points of damage.
Right.
A serious slash against them. This person is now bloodied.
Okay. That's our hasted
Push
attack.
the advantage. Let's go. That's 24 more damage. That's brutal strike. This person is now close to death.
And then our bonus action.
Bonus action hits 12 points. Nah, it's not gonna go down quite yet.
You know what?
In the red, but not
that,
quite yet dead.
Sad. Just for the lulls, we're gonna do 2 things. We're gonna spin our 1 superiority die and a psionic strike on that.
Oh, it could do it. Give you big numbers.
So we will get the. So it's the pushing attack, but it will still add a d6 damage.
Right.
So there's that and that.
4 and 9. Wow, with 8 hit points remaining, you kill her. As you rush up, slash. Continue to attack here. The last attack, she looks up and sees the belt. And looks stunned and confused, but before she has a moment to ask or say anything, you cut her down. She's destroyed. Okay. This mage is no longer on the battlefield, no longer a problem. Okay, nice.
I just do that little like off the forehead like wave with my sword towards Talion.
Talion, you see, as you known her here, no longer Kara, but yes, Alcina. Okay. Very nicely done, Alcina. That's gonna be you. Sunbreaker. Sunbreaker is gonna keep fighting the guy he's injured before. He's gonna make 3 attacks against him. He goes 1, 2, 3. He hits all 3. Nope, he misses the last one. 18 misses. This guy takes 18 to 29. He takes 40 points of damage. He's still alive. My God, these guys barely surviving. Okay, that's for Sunbreaker. That's for Sunbreaker. 9 more points. Very good. He's at 11.
Wait, he's a fighter. He's second win.
No, not exactly. He's like an NPC fighter. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Okay. Also, he's more like he's like a more of a paladin-ly type of guy. But yeah, NPCs don't get our cool hero power.
He has lay on hands. That's what he has.
Again, NPCs do not get our cool hero powers. We get as player characters.
Don't worry, Sunbreaker, I got you.
Okay. Ayla, it is your turn. He's doing fucking damage to these guys, right? They want to get at you. They're looking at you. Which, by the way, because we determined you do not have your haversack, you are holding the Luxon beacon in your hand while fighting here.
Yeah, she's gonna reach out with her hand, and she's gonna use distance spell, lesser restoration on the dust captain.
Excellent.
To remove the poison.
On the dust captain, awesome.
Yeah.
You reach out and you realize it is less so the poison here. Now she's just straight up bleeding out. She's no longer poisoned. She no longer has.
Oh, I thought it was the poison.
Well, I mean, she's fucked up. She got stabbed really fucking hard with that, or got shot with an arrow really hard, right? And she is now feeling better, right? She's no longer poisoned. Now you can heal her. But she's still, like, bleeding out. She's badly injured. The poison has been doing some damage to her.
Shit.
No longer poisoned, still kind of going through it, struggling.
All right, well, she's going. She can't cast any other. Because is Lesser Restoration a regular action?
It's a bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Yeah,
And
Lesser Restoration is now a bonus
then we're gonna glitter in the ear this fucking guy right here.
Let's see it. He's super injured. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw or take 2d12 necrotic. 16? I don't think that's correct, right? It's not 16.
It's
It says
19.
16
No,
here,
it's
but it should be
19.
19. Give me the damage.
Is
thought
you said
Lesser-
2d12?
2d12, right? So because it's past level 5, and he's injured. Lesser was an
Is it?
action. Lesser Restoration is now a bonus action in the
Did they
2024
change it?
rules.
Okay. That's what I asked because I wasn't sure. I thought it was because mine says it's an action, but I didn't know if anything changed.
It's now a less the way they quote marks balanced it. It's now a bonus action, but for whatever reason, it can't cure diseases. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. 6 points of damage. He survives. Wow, he barely survives. You die for that. As he's trying to march towards you. As Solomon is like, no, she doesn't. As he swings down at him.
Yeah, she's not gonna move because right here she can get as many people as
by the
possible.
way, this is such a cinematic scene with you with the holy beacon standing here in front of like the queen and everyone shielded over here. The bad guys looking to you towards the beacon here. Your party like fucking them up down below. Hell yes.
Yeah, she doesn't want to get
alright.
in the barrier because she doesn't want to bring more problems there. So she wants to stay there so she could be able to heal and help her friends as much as possible.
Excellent. Last time we had the Scourger person go first, but Alondra, you go first now.
Okay, well, the same thing. Polymorph.
Polymorph, let's go again here. Here's the wisdom save.
Fuck, man.
20. Oh, man. Okay. Unfortunately, you realize that it's not working. She smiles at you. You see this person is very much so feeling in control. They do not feel threatened by what's going on. They look down to all the chaos and fight happening. She says, what's the matter, little elf? Your spell's not working. That's all right. I want you to remember that spell will be the last one you've ever cast. And she draws her like a light blade.
You know, I was just trying to dance a few little bits. We're at the ball after all. And she'll just be dancing around, so. Oh, can I
You've
do
danced
anything?
long enough. Now you dance. The dance of death. And she goes to like attack you, right? As Alondra, I believe that is going to be your turn.
Man, I'm like, do I have anything that I can do on a bonus action? Not without a weapon. I just apply
Wizards,
poisons and shit.
wizards, like known for the one thing is they can't do bonus actions. That's just the one thing they cannot do. It's just not for them. Except for
Yeah, I don't got anything.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be you. She's gonna fuck you up. She holds this light blade. We don't know who this person is yet, but she is going to grab her packed blade and attack you 4 times with it. As she makes one attack, that's a 25.
Oh shit!
Alondra,
yeah,
you take
that
13
hits.
slashing and 24 radiant points.
Oh
of
my
damage.
God.
Yeah,
37.
yep. 37 damage to you with a singular strike.
Okay. Much 27.
Yep. Second one is a 12, which will miss.
Misses.
Next one
Oh, fuck.
is a natural 20. You take
Yeah, I'm probably dead.
53 points
No,
of
I'm very
damage.
dead.
Last attack, she looks over to Ayla, smiles, and stabs the blade into your back
Okay.
with
That's not
advantage
good at all.
because you're prone now. 27. You fail 2 death
Just
saves.
a save.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs. Okay, here goes the reattempt. Now, reattempt is just a singular roll 23 still hits.
That's still a ton of damage.
Okay, she stabs once into Alondra's back and says, "Look at that, it's dead now." She steps on the back of Alondra's head and steps over her and walks up to you, Ayla.
Nope.
Here.
Attack of opportunity.
That's right, because you have a whip. Let's fucking go. Go for the attack.
Fuck.
Alondra's down. 22 hits. Let's go.
Con save, please. DC 15 for
Okay.
paralyze. Ghoul's blood.
You did paralyze already.
It didn't take the right, so I can still use it. Yes, no.
No. It's just one-time use. If it works or doesn't. Huh?
All right.
So you have the blinding one still,
Dead eyes,
or the
yep.
damage.
Dead eyes.
Okay, let's go. 18 succeeds. Okay. Still takes damage here. That is going to be 14 points of damage to this person. As they step forward and smile, they need to make another con save because they're concentrating. Succeed. They walk over to you, Ayla. As they look over their shoulder and see Alondra there. Ayla, when you see Alondra fall, can you give me a quick deception roll here? Or not, actually, you don't need to maybe roll me a roll. What happens on your face, right? What does she see? Does she see you, like, look scared for your friends?
She sees how upset she is that she killed Alondra. I think, like, Ayla has gone from, like, not being fearful as just upset now that Alondra is gone. And I think she's going to hold on to the beacon, trying to gain, like, some power from it to try to, like, help her friends.
She sees that. I don't think you're doing anything to hide it too well. Your deception skills are not the greatest, right? She looks at that and smiles until she says, "Look at that. She cares." Big guy, and the giant metal construct turns around and looks at her, and she points at Alondra's body and says, "Minced meat, please." As this construct looks to Alondra's body and, like, unfurls its claws, looking at Odo first, like, I gotta get through this guy first. As she smiles, like, "Look at this, I'm gonna turn your friend into just
Who's that Pokemon?"
Alright,
Isn't
that is her
thing-
turn.
Isn't that thing
It
being sucked up?
It is, right? It's like it being sucked into a black hole, but we'll see what the spell does. This is a odd spell that they have on them now. You'll find out what happens on its turn here in a moment. Odo, your turn. This reality break spell has strange effects. On its turn, aka next turn, I'll roll, and one of 4 things will happen. We'll find out then what it will. Strange chaos magic. Reality-breaking chaos.
I have
What do
2
you do,
questions.
Yeah.
Okay. I had an antidote on me earlier. Does that mean
Yeah.
I have my healing potion with me?
Oh, technically you wouldn't, right? Because why would you bring that with you? You would not
Right.
have brought that with you to the party here and such, so no, you would not have it.
You see, Alondra has good berries in her hand.
Bunch of good berries just on the floor.
Oh. Okay. Would it be an action or a bonus action to pop that into her mouth?
It is an action to eat it, I believe.
They're in a pouch. They're not all over the floor, but they're in
Yeah,
a pouch.
Right.
If I step away, does this thing get attack opportunity on me?
Yes, because he's no longer like, actually, let me see the spell. Does he have a reaction? Wisdom saving as well. Can't take reactions until the spell ends. Whatever spell was cast on him by
Okay.
Essek, he cannot take reactions.
Not gonna be able to attack then. Odo's
Yeah.
gonna move over here, get within feet of these guys, and then grab a good
Yeah.
berry and shove it in Alondra's mouth.
All right, let's go. As you do, Alondra immediately wakes up. Alondra, you wake up with a singular hit point.
We got
There's a
work to
good
do.
berry.
Thanks.
Okay, bonus action.
Alondra, that bitch stepped on your head while you were down. All right. Odo, that is your action to do it. You have a bonus still. I don't know if you have anything for it. You can, as a bonus yourself, eat a good berry and get a hit.
Oh, bonus! I can second win myself though, right?
Yeah.
No, we're using my last second win.
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay. Second win. There's a button for that, right? Where's it at?
Should be in there. Should be in there somewhere.
Second win. There you are. How do I use you?
How do I use you? So yeah, it is a D10 roll plus your wizard, plus your fighter level.
So 13.
All right, well, 13, not
That's
bad,
maybe
not
15.
bad.
That's better than 37.
Okay, very good.
As part of that, I get to move.
Yep, tactical shift.
Uh,
No attacks of opportunity.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna move right there.
Remember, this guy's supposed to make me minced meat next turn.
He
I'm
is
just-
being spun around in a black hole right now, so we'll find out what
shit,
happens
you're right.
to him in a second.
I'm just like,
Okay.
I'm just throwing it
Alright.
out there. Don't need to.
Okay, so Odo will stay there. He's within range of everybody, and he'll just like point the construct and try and do whatever he can to intercept.
Gotcha. Okay, we go to this guy now. I will say, because he's going after you, Alondra, can I have Zach? Zach, can you go ahead and roll me a d10? This will determine what
Oh.
the reality break spell will do to this guy this turn. And it'll
Okay.
automatically work because he has failed the save against it on this first turn.
Let's go.
10. The options 9 through 10 are called Chill of the Dark Void. The creature takes 10d12 cold damage and is blinded until the end of its turn as this darkness wraps around it and begins to freeze it. Okay, this guy immediately takes... Nice. 69 points of damage as he takes 69 points of damage and is blinded immediately here as he looks around confused at like what is happening here. He also needs to make another con save. Unfortunately, he does get his turn. There was some worse things. Ooh, with a 12, he fails. A strange glow that was appearing around his weapons, empowering his attacks, is gone. Whatever that was, right? He has been commanded, like, turn this one into mincemeat. He looks around, says, this one does not wear visual sensors under malfunction. Attack nearest. He is going to spin around, somewhat disoriented. Here's the roll. D4. On 1 and 2, 1 or 2, he runs towards Odo. On 3, he runs towards Talion instead. On 4, he's going to run towards Alcina. And on 5, he's going to run towards Alondra. Here goes. 3. 3, I believe, is Talion. Okay, Talion, this creature rushes towards you. You see a whirling blade dervish fire on out. This guy makes 3
Can I make an
attacks
attack of
total.
opportunity?
Yes, you can. And you have a... are you close enough?
Should move within 10, right? Where's he at?
I think so. He was there. Yeah, he was too far.
Okay, no.
Okay, he's gonna move here. Talion, he makes 3 attacks against you with his adamantine blades. And he does have disadvantage on all of these because he's blinded. 14 with the first.
Miss.
18?
Missed. Well, you know, fuck it, I can't take a hit from this guy, so I'm gonna use my reaction shield at +5.
Let's go. Incredible. Next one, last one. Ooh, 19, but you are shielded, so I think that misses as well.
My AC's currently 23.
Let's go. Incredible. He rushes forward, spins around a bunch, does not hit you at all. We just hear it sort of like the sparks flying from the arcane shield that you conjure forth. Let's go. Nicely done. That is going to be his turn entirely. Next up, the 2 guys against Sunbreaker. First of all, this one over here is going to try and drop Sunbreaker, so the other one can go after Ayla here. The guy against Sunbreaker is going to make 2 longsword attacks. 13 misses. 24 hits. 18 damage. Even with the temporary he was given last time is going to bring him down again. He hits the ground. He's unconscious. That is 2 attacks. This guy then moves towards Odo here. This guy over here, Odo, you can take an opportunity attack against this guy as he's going to go moving towards Ayla here. 20 hits. Oh, this guy, hold on. And use the poison, I imagine, of course.
Serpent Venom.
Serpent Venom, here's the con save. It succeeds on the con save, takes half. Ooh, that actually might be enough. Let me see here. His Dreadmaster ability. Yes, that is enough. As he rushes towards oh, actually, I hate to do this. I hate to do this here, but Odo, you don't actually get an attack opportunity here because he's still in your range. He's within 10 feet of you. I just realized you have
right.
a whip
Gotcha.
range of 10 feet, so he doesn't actually leave your range yet here. Sorry for the fake out. I apologize. Ayla, this guy's going to close the distance and make 2 attacks. Ayla, that's a 17, which I think hits.
Yep.
And then a 10?
I'm at 11, bro. I'm
Let's
bad.
go! That misses. Incredible. So only one of them hits you. You take 12 plus 4. 16 points of damage to you, Ayla. Okay, there we go. He is going to try and grab that beacon next turn. That is all of them. All the guys at the bottom continue fighting. Here is a quick roll for them. And for the local guards that are pouring in, wow, the Kryn Dynasty guards are starting to take over the scene. We might have reinforcements next round. Okay. Varen is trapped. We go to Essek. Essek is focusing on his spell here. He's just holding this for a moment. Bright Queen is having a hard time here. Something's going on with her. She's like holding onto her head. She can't focus. She's like yelling out in pain. The Dusk Captain is still bleeding out slowly. Captain Olios is going to move over here. Captain Olios is going to try and roll a medicine check to stabilize her, to help her in some way. Medicine needs a 10. Okay, she stabilizes her. She's now stable but unconscious here. No longer bleeding out. Okay, she tries to speak. Bright Queen, what is going on? Bright Queen, are you well? And the Bright Queen is just like, holding onto her head, confused. Not confused, but like in pain. All right, Talion, we go to you.
Question, does my shield go away?
Your shield goes away at the start of your turn.
Okay, then my AC's back to 8.
Mm-hmm. You have a blind enemy, meaning you can walk away from them without them taking attacks of opportunity as long as they can't see you. Oh, sorry. They should have gotten a saving throw at the end of their turn. They get a wisdom save repeat at the end of their turn. Oh, natural 19. They shake off the reality break as they are blind until the start of their next turn. But after that, the spell stops affecting them.
Okay, then I do not want to get hit from this guy. Bonus action, disengage. I'll move 5. Take no.
You don't need to disengage. She's blind. You can move away.
For this, I thought you said. I thought you saved.
It lasts until the start of his next turn.
Gotcha. So then I'm going to just then move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. See
35,
Alondra and a bunch of like good
40,
berries.
45.
Don't step on me. Don't step on me.
Can I, as a
Ooh, right next to this
free
person?
Can I, as a free action, drop a greater healing potion next to Alondra?
Yeah, I'll say free action. You get one free item interaction per turn. That can be yours. Grabbing a potion, just placing it on the ground as you keep moving. Yeah.
Yeah, as I'm like sprinting past Alondra, I drop my greater healing potion to
Greater
her.
healing. Cool.
And then, as like a ninja run, like Naruto style, I have my shadow blade, my shadow knife in hand. I'm going to try and stab the maid.
Let's go.
No sneak attack because I did not insightful fight them, so it'll just be a straight shadow knife.
Awesome. Go ahead. 29 totally hits. This Hexblade person, absolutely. 9 psychic. You do get sneak attack. Let's get it.
Oh, I do?
Well, yeah, Ayla's
'cause
right
I'm
there
here.
next to him.
Okay, sneak attack then.
Oh,
19.
let's fucking go!
28 points of
psychic.
damage.
Yeah.
28
Make that con
psychic
save.
points of damage. Here's the con save, whatever they're doing. DC's, they succeed. Whatever they're concentrating on, they're still doing it. Okay. There we go.
And I still have a bit more movement, so we have an additional 5 feet left. Basically being crossed from Ayla, trying to protect the Bright Queen and Essek.
You guys watch as Talion dashes forward, and as he begins to move, he just sort of disappears from our vision. He moves with such incredible celerity here that he just sort of appears right behind this person. Shadow dagger in hand, spins around as you stab into the back of their head. The psychic damage explodes forward, and we see them sort of roar in pain, and blood shoots out of their nose immediately. Okay, nice.
That's Retaliant.
And
Temp HP, very good.
thank you for the temp.
Okay. Nicely done, Talion. Anything else, or is that going to be your turn?
That's all I got.
Nicely done, man. Very good. Next up, Alcina. We go to you.
Oh, cool.
Alcina, you hear this like whoa, like this construct of shifting plates, moving the gears inside of it. You see, Alcina, what looks to be some sort of a Aormaton. Aormaton, of course, being the construct people of Critical Role / Exandria from a ancient mage civilization of Aor. Therefore, Aormaton.
They are so cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's holding an adamantine 6-blade that cuts everything it touches. I think he swung, and the statue behind Talion, that he misses Talion, and to show us how dangerous he is, we see the statue sliced diagonally in half as it slides down and crashes down. As he's got a big old scary adamantine weapon.
Yeah, she's like, no.
Actually, no.
She's like, yeah, I'm gonna fight this. She looks at statue. Yeah, no, you know what? Fuck that.
All right. He's blind. You can just move past him.
Yeah, I've got 60 with that. Okay, so we're gonna
go all the way up there.
Yep. We're gonna. Yeah. Big fucking map. And we're gonna get here.
Excellent.
We're gonna shoot for this guy first.
Let's go.
19?
19 just hits. Exactly hits. That is way too much damage. He dies. Alcina moving, as we see this trail of golden sand left behind her, appears. The axe swings. Omen, actually, sorry, not an axe, a sword here. Swings, lobbing the head off. We see this guy's head sort of fall down. We see he had these crystals, these strange white crystals embedded into his cheekbones and down the side of his chin.
Perfect. Yeah, okay. So I still got...
That's one.
Yeah, so I have to swing again. Here we go. For the mage.
Okay. 24. Totally hits here. Bam. That is 20 points damage. Solid fucking damage there.
Hasted attack. 27.
27 hits. Let's go. Vex kicking in here. All the advantages in the world. Oh my god. 23 points of damage. Let's go.
Bonus action. 25.
25 also hits. 12 points of damage. I'll be making all the con saves at the end. This is going to be a lot of damages.
And then I'm going to spend 1 point to do the burst of speed and make one extra attack with Omen.
Gotcha. Go ahead with Omen. That's the last one there. Boom, 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 boom. That hits as well at the end. Bam, bam, bam. Wow. They take a ton of fucking damage here. They take a total of 75 points of damage to them.
Whoa.
They are at the cusp of bloody. So let's go. Incredible damage there from Alcina, who appears and attacks. We see as she attacks once, it's almost that her second attack carries faster, and the one after that faster still, and faster, as we just see a dervish of red streaks of energy cutting into this warlock. My god.
I'm going to want to try something.
Yeah.
Probably the worst place to do it, but as I'm behind her and I land that last hit on her, if I get her attention, I'm going to just look at her. By order of the assembly, I order you to put your weapon down.
She spins around and tilts her head, confused at you to that. Everyone nearby also hears that, right, as they look over. As she looks to you, you flash her up. She's got cuts all over here. Again, the only reason she's, like, alive right now, because, of course, she's got... We justify her surviving 75 points of damage because she's some sort of a mage, so she's got some mage wards that save her from, like, lethal damage and such, but she's still, like, fucked up, right? She's got, like, bleeds. She's bleeding and cuts on the side of her chest and such. She looks back to you and like raises an eyebrow, says, "Look at that! More of these rats that choose to side with these animals of your race. You speak on their behalf, do you? Well, that'll be an interesting conversation back home. Anyway, this has been a failure." She looks up at nothing and says, "Take me home. I'm quite bored now." As you guys look around, like, what's going on? As she is intrigued by what you... She's curious about what you're talking about here, Alcina, but doesn't, like, give up. In fact, she, again, seems confident about her position right now, surrounded by powerful enemies. All right. Alcina, that's a ton of attack. That's a ton of fucking damage. I think that's your turn.
Yeah, I still only have one action surge. Sad day.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm level 9. I only got the
Okay,
one.
Okay. Olomon is on the floor. Olomon is an NPC. I'm going to roll a d20. He gets a singular death save. I'm going to roll this in secret. Okay. He does not move. He's still on the ground. Ayla, your turn.
Do it. Would I be able to do a medicine check to see if he's, like, not... I have to be close to him to be able to do that, to see if he's dead?
You're extremely perceptive. Go ahead and give me a medicine roll.
I'm fucking terrible at medicine, guys.
9. You don't know. You can't tell.
Okay, she is going to twin spell Healing Word level 4, Alondra and Dust Captain.
Alondra and Dusk Captain. Understood. Okay. Excellent. Alondra and Dusk Captain wakes up from this. She was stabilized, so at this point she wakes up, looks around like, what is happening here? Okay, awesome. And then Alondra, you regain... should be extra d4s on this.
How many?
What levels was this?
I said level 4.
Level 4, so 4 extra.
4 extra d4?
Yes. Nice. 13 plus 11 here. 24 healing to Alondra and the Dusk Captain. Massive.
Half a health.
All right.
That's a bonus action.
Half my health.
She is going to cast glitter in the ear at this fucking lady right here who has her boyfriend in yeah.
Absolutely. Here's the wisdom save. 11. She
Nice.
fails. Give me a 2d12 damage. 10 points of damage. She squints. Oh yeah, right. She needs to make a fucking 7 constitution saves for concentration after being attacked by Alcina and you here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 con saves. DC 10s each. 12. 6
Nice.
fails. Okay, you watch whatever... She had some sort of a protection spell on her that fades. It fully disappears off of her as she looks sort of annoyed at that and immediately looks maybe a little more cautious. Yes.
Depending on when that would have failed
Yeah,
from
she might have
attacks,
hit, right?
would more damage have gone through from Alcina?
Very fair point here. That would have been after your second attack. which was, first one was a 19 was for the guy. You killed off the guy, and then 24 for her, and then 27. So the last 2 attacks actually would have done a little more damage because of her. Where is it? If Roll20 will let me find it. The Iron Skin spell. The spell that reduces all bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage taken. Basically gives you resistance to it. You guys remember the, is it called Iron Skin? What am I thinking of? Where's their spell list? You guys know what I'm...
Like Stone Skin?
Stone Skin, yes, not Iron Skin. Stone Skin spell got a little bit of an upgrade. It used to just be like resistance to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, and therefore nobody ever took it, because that's awful. That's terrible. That does nothing for you. Now it just became bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Straight up, resistance. That is what she had on. And now it is gone. Now, luckily, I calculated this in already. You did mostly psychic damage, which went right through that, right? You didn't care even a little bit. But the 11 damage got reduced in 13, so she takes extra 5 and 6, or extra 11 damage from that. Not too much more, but a little more, right? Thank you for reminding me of that. Very good. There we go. Ayla, that is your Glitter in the Ear spell. You're healing here as I think that's going to be your turn.
Not really. She's gonna... She has the beacon. She knows this person doesn't know what this person's purpose is. She's going to move here in front of Essek, taking the opportunity attack if it happens to. That way, if the beacon falls, it falls here within them.
She's gonna attack you. That's an 11.
Okay, that's my AC.
Oh, well, fuck.
Remember, I don't have much.
You take 26 points of damage.
I'm not down.
Be reduced by
-7. Okay, so 26 down to 19 damage.
Yeah, I'm not down, because if I was, I would do divine retribution, but I am right here. That way, if the beacon falls, it falls within this, and that way anyone here, Captain Ray or anyone else, can grab it. I don't want this random person grabbing it.
You cannot enter it.
So I just right here?
It is a force field. You cannot enter a wall of force.
Is it? Can I? So that I can't enter. Can I see if
nothing can enter. This is a wall of force spell made in a domed circle.
Okay,
meaning nothing but unless you hit it with a disintegrate spell, nothing is going.
Yeah, she's just gonna stay. I mean, she'll take the opportunity attack. She doesn't know that, so she'll take the opportunity attack, trying to get in to try to give them the beacon. Like her hand will reach out to like give them the beacon, but the beacon will not go through, and so she'll just stand there looking at them, like trying to get the beacon in. Because she knows that it's possibly really important.
You see as the Dust Captain looks over and says, Shadowhand, finish this spell. The beacon, we must recover it. As she's looking over to her wife here, to the Bright Queen, Essek looks back and says, we are all still in danger. This spell is the only thing keeping them away. As she looks back to... she is basically looking to him like, finish your spell here. We can help them, right? We're starting to like heal. We're starting to get up here. But the Bright Queen is still like, holding onto her head in pain, right? Essek says, the Queen's safety is my only concern. And he refuses to drop the spell.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, she'll stand there trying her best to protect it. She's trying to like put it behind her back as much as possible to like give it as much like that, like not to allow them to try to just snatch it from her hand. She knows how important it is. And that would be her turn.
Excellent. All right. Excellent. Alondra, you wake up. One blueberry and a healing spell later.
I get up. I walk over to her.
Yeah.
And I say, freeze in hell, bitch. And I cast Cone of Cold, point blank.
Oh, shit! Let's go. Here is a con save for you. A 15 fails. Give me that
Prison hell,
damage.
bitch.
Boom! A blast of 36 points of cold damage to her. Okay, she's well into bloodied now. She says, "Oh, look at this little elf is boom," and it gets blasted point blank with these icicles. As we see her like holding there, like like freezing. We see icicles dangling from her like tiefling horns and her face and everything, as she's just like shaking her head. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. Very cold. That was cold. Ice cold. Very good.
And then I
Alondra,
am not staying there. Hell no. I am going to I'm going to face step away. So
you don't need to. She used that reaction if you have more movement.
Oh,
I don't think you
okay.
do,
Well,
actually.
I don't think I do. So,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just gonna
Teleport away.
teleport away. I think next to Barnabas or something. I don't.
Off you go.
I guess. Yeah, like 30 feet behind the statue over here.
30 feet. Okay, there we go. You appear down below behind the statue here. Alondra, now we go to her. Oh, I double tapped it, but it is her turn now. She looks at Ayla here, grinds her teeth, looks behind her as Alcina and Odo are there ready to strike. She says, well, we got what we came for. It's gonna be the best we can do for her now. She looks over towards the queen and says, this was a formal warning. We will see you very soon. If you wish to see your task hand alive again. She looks up, and you guys hear a crackling of magic, and a magical spell begins to operate around her. A portal-like spell begins to open, and she is drawn into it. The spell is not cast here. Nowhere here, actually. In fact, it's cast maybe hundreds of miles away from here. You do not see the caster casting a spell, unfortunately, Ayla. As the portal, this powerful spell, Alondra, you can give me an Arcana check. In fact, everyone who's proficient in Arcana can give me an Arcana spell.
Nope, that'd be 22.
Yeah.
Nice. Talion, you're not exactly sure what you're looking at here, but Alondra, Ayla, and
Who's that Pokemon?
Only a handful of extremely powerful mages are able of producing spells of 9th level, opening around her and drawing her in instantly before closing.
Chicken burrito, you don't have the ball.
Is a gate spell. Gate is a spell with infinite range that can even teleport people beyond planes of existence. Only a handful of archmages in history of our world are able of casting such a spell. This person is obviously important and powerful enough that she has someone who has such a level of magic.
I have a question. Would her moving into the gate, would that count as her moving out of like Alondra's range?
The gate spell specifies that the person is, without any saves necessary, instantly drawn into the gate. So it is not. It is. What do you call it? Like not willing, not unwilling movement.
Could I?
Which does not provoke attack.
Understanding what the spell is.
Yeah.
Could I try and restrain her?
No, I don't believe, unless you have like an ability to do so. I don't think so. As you like realizing what's about to happen, right? Seeing there, even with all of your speed and such, this is not that you can restrain her. So I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna give you this opportunity, but I want you to understand what the consequences are here. Okay, Alcina, you can reach out and grab her. You can try to grab her, and then the following will happen. You and her will be drawn through the portal. You cannot stop her going through the portal. You can go with her. This is a 9th level spell drawing her in. This has a gravitational pull of a a fucking moon, right? This is like irresistible, right? It's an extremely powerful effect. So you can either possibly go with her. I mean, all of you, if you want to. The spell opens for just a moment, and I will give you guys an opportunity, if you wish, to leap through this portal and find out where she's gonna go.
With none of our shit.
With none of your gear, none of your shit, anything, right? That's the gamble here. This is a powerful spell firing off here. And I would say, Alcina, if you had, like, the Mage Slayer feat, then, like, yes, maybe I would let you, like, try to interrupt her, like, passage through the portal here. But otherwise, it is just you trying to grab for her, and that's just going to cause you to get pulled in as well.
I do have a... Because if you're letting me make a grab for her, I do have an ability called Mental Grip.
No. I'm saying you can physically go to grab her. You can grab her hand, and then the two of you get pulled on in, right? This is a 9th level spell. You have incredibly awesome abilities and such. They are not quite equal to a 9th level spell summoning her away, right?
That's fair. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's...
There's no way that she can last minute try to grab that artifact or anything, right?
No, you don't even know where it is. She put it away somewhere on her person. It's not, like, obvious to see, yeah? As you guys realize, whatever they came to do, they failed, but they are relying on, like, plan B. They grabbed a very important person and then relying on that to be plan B, yeah? So, I think that's it. So,
do I go with her and kill her on the other side?
No.
Possible, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, can Talion give you? Talion's the closest to you. Can I give you like a little like? Let her go.
Yeah, no, that's fine. She like goes to like reach, and then she's like, I don't know where that's going, and she pulls her hand back.
Okay. Gotcha.
Or she probably has a pretty good idea where it's going, and that's not a good place to go.
It does open a portal, right? And beyond it, you see a top of a tower somewhere. You see a skyline above, and you see a city somewhere off through a window in the background. You see a very, I will say, human architecture from the city below. This person disappears. They're instantly drawn on through. Ayla, you watch as this person smiles, looks around, taps the side of the bag that they have, as if taunting towards the Bright Queen, towards Essek, towards everyone in the room here, where that strange device that absorbed Varen is, as they jump into this portal. They're drawn away. Okay. That said, Odo, it is now your turn.
Oh, that's not good. Odo's gonna move. There, I should still be in range, right? What is my reach as a huge creature?
Once again, your reach does not. So your reach does not change when your size increases or anything like that. Sort of a funny thing about D&D, but no, yes, your reach remains the same.
All right, that's fine. Can I grab this guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an athletics roll. He tries to roll back. 6 fails. You got him. You grappled him.
I bring him up here and start slamming this guy.
Excellent. Absolutely. Are you? Give me. Are you attacking with your weapon? I imagine.
No, I'm using him.
Are you using this guy? Just beat onto the construct
guy.
Improvised weapon.
Okay, I will say this. Go ahead as you like slam this guy to the other guy. Go ahead and roll me a 2d8 plus your strength of damage.
2d8 plus my strength. Oh, I raised.
No, not a strength roll. There's like a strength modifier.
I hit the strength button. That's what it did.
All good, all good. What is your strength modifier? Plus 2?
It's a 2, but I'm enlarged twice.
Okay. You are enlarged twice, so go ahead and add an extra d4 of damage as well.
Is it 1d4 or 2d4?
It's 1d4, I believe.
Okay.
8, 10, 12, 14, yes, 12 points of damage to this guy. Okay, so this guy takes 12 points of damage. This guy is made of adamantium and therefore immune to non-magical damage. This man, while a powerful villain, is not a magical item, right? It does not take any damage from you slamming this guy into him, right? You slam into him, and the guy that you're holding takes damage, but not the big construct guy. Yep. All right.
Boy.
The big construct sort of looks at you, ready to attack. You have one more attack. This was one. Actually, you grappled with one of the attacks. So I believe that is your 2 attacks.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Okay. All right.
Can I use him as a
Odo?
shield?
Yes, you absolutely
Sweet.
can. Odo, at the end of your turn, the construct looks up as if having heard something in its mind, and you hear as it looks out towards everyone. Animals, filth, you will lose this war for the Empire. He walks up to the guy. The other guy looks at him, closes his eyes. The robot slashes his throat, killing him, and then rakes into himself, cutting himself into like 4 different pieces, killing both the other guy and himself instantly. You watch as all of the combatants that are down here instantly grab their blades as if having heard something in their heads, as they look at each other and sort of call out for the cause, for the Empire. They all slash their own throats and fall to the ground.
What the hell?
The ballroom is painted in red here, as every single combatant on the battlefield, the cause, the mission here, not an entire success. These fully devoted, ready to give it all for their country, spies and assassins, all fall to the ground dead. The battle is over. You see as the spell here disappears, Essex steps forward, says, "No, Varen, damn it." He casts a spell instantly. "No, I can't reach him." He casts another spell, says, "There is a barrier of some sort. That item. Did anyone get a good look at it?"
I got a good look. I'll step up and explain Essek what I gathered. He got sucked. It's a legendary item. He's trapped in there. I tried. I couldn't dispel it. Trust me, I tried.
He looks over and says, "The iron flask. There's only a few of those that exist. Why? Why did they go for... Why Varen? What did he... Queen." And he spins around to look. You see Ilvare is helping Quana sort of stand up. The dust captain is like healing up. She looks over to you there, Ayla, and gives you this like look of like, "Thank you," right? And then she looks over to you again and says, "Can you help her?" As you see, the queen is like holding onto her head as if in horrible pain.
Yeah, she will speak to the beacon.
Mhm.
Can you possibly give me a possibility to help her? And then she's going to try to cleanse her.
You feel a mote of energy exit. You guys watch as a brilliant white mote of energy exits the beacon and is absorbed into Ayla's chest. Ayla, go ahead and give me a medicine roll with advantage.
Nice.
24 with a natural 19. You watch as she turns and tosses, and then she pauses for a second as Ayla approaches, placing your hands on the side of her head, focusing for a second. Your hands sort of begin to glow. Your fingernails begin to glow. Your eyes begin to glow here as you infuse her with this light of the Luxon and calm her mind. She blinks a few times and looks around, sort of disoriented, and falls into her chair and looks up to everyone, sort of like, What? What is this? What just happened? What were those horrible visions in my mind? Quana." And she looks over and says, I'm here, my love. I'm fine. Are you? What has happened?" She looks around, says, "Essek, where's Essek? Where's Mirim? Where's Varen?" As she looks around, as you guys see here, Odo, you feed a good berry. having rolled a natural 2 on his death save. Sunbreaker Olomon lays slain here in the throne room. You see people begin to rush on in. The guardsmen begin to rush on in. Dozens upon dozens of people. Everyone just like injured, covered. But this attack happened in the entire palace. Many, many, many were killed and injured. As the royal guard are arriving, most of them sort of like injured nearly to death. As this ambush and assassination was planned and prepared to near success. Walking into the room is you see Brianna Mirim of Brianna Mirim of Den Mirim. You see the goblin walks on in. She closes her eyes, begins to float in the middle of the room here, and chants a spell. The ground begins to sort of shake as her eyes shoot open. You see the Luxon beacon in your grasp, Ayla, flies out of your hand and flies to her. She catches it and she opens her eyes. Everyone in the room, you watch these wisps of energy float from them and are absorbed into the beacon instantly. Yeah. As she does, she spins the beacon and begins to float. These strange geometric shapes begin to appear around her, and she casts a spell. You feel this like shaking to the very palace grounds themselves as while you are not a powerful enough cleric to perform this, Ayla, you realize that she has just used a divine intervention. She beseeches the Luxon, and you watch about 50 people in the room who were like slashed at their throats and killed inhale all of a sudden as their wounds are healed, and many of them begin to wake up from death itself. As the old goblin priestess falls to the ground and loses consciousness, falling unconscious to the floor. The Luxon beacon falls to the ground next to her.
Do I know if she's okay? Because she would run to her and see if she's okay.
She's a 90-plus-year-old goblin. You walk over and you're just worried that, like, maybe she just died of natural causes, right? As you walk over and start looking over, she's just exhausted, right? She's exhausted from, like, using a divine intervention. She's a level 20 cleric. Her divine interventions are guaranteed, right? She just besieges the Luxon, and the Luxon listens, right? And she asked the Luxon to revive as many as possible, to bring them back to life, right? Those she couldn't, you realize, those who were consecuted in the room, their souls were drawn into the Luxon for like a rebirth, rejuvenation later on, right? But those she could, she has revived. As you see, many of these like noblemen here begin to wake up and look around, confused and scared at what has happened. You can tend to her; she's just unconscious. She's just like overexerted herself.
Yeah, she would make sure she was okay.
Okay. You guys look on around, and as you guys are looking, everything's happening. Essek is looking around. Essek spins to look down, and everyone is sort of standing there. He looks over towards Alcina, and everyone in the room pauses and looks over to Alcina as Essek says, "Arrest this person." As you see the guards begin to draw their blades, as it seems you hear someone say, like, one of them stayed behind, one of them still alive. They didn't kill them. They didn't, like,
Can I, like, step in front of her? Like, I
You quickly
go
step
to...
in front of her, yes.
It's
You
okay.
see Essek looks
explain.
confused. What are you doing?
We can explain. She's a friend to us and the dynasty. Captain Ray knows her as well.
I've heard of a person that has worked with Captain Olios, but I wasn't fully informed, as many of you must have heard during this assassination attempt, who this person owes allegiance to. You said it yourself, human. Care to repeat it for those in the back who didn't hear? Who was it that you commanded the will off and requested surrender of the person who just nearly killed me, the queen, and kidnapped the task hand of all of Jorhas?
She kind of like knows that this is up, and so she like turns off
She
the
she
she turns off her rapier and she sets her sword down.
allow her
Uh,
to be a prisoner in our home at least until she can prove her innocence.
It's fine. It's better to not make.
I will not let you stay in a cell if I can help it.
It wouldn't be the first time. It's just cold stone. It's nothing to worry about. And she'll kind of like keeping on with Essex's command. My name is Alcina. I work for the Cerberus Assembly and Archmage Ludinus.
You hear gasps across the room, angry grunts as everyone holds their blades and it looks out. And as they do, you see the Bright Queen look sort of kind of confused. She looks to the party and says, You all worked with this person knowingly, with an enemy.
If I may, actually, I'm not an enemy. And she gestures up to Ray. I have actually been helping Ray, and I know quite a few people in Asarius and Igathrond, really close personal friends of mine. Ray herself is an individual with whom I have spent a lot of time.
They look over to Illiveray. Illiveray looks over and says, My queen, she was instrumental in helping finding the way into Doomeran. This person was with the rest of these heroes, but I was never entirely sure of their involvement. I've not seen them to be a threat before, and you've seen them in the battle here. They threw themselves at these scorchers the moment they appeared.
Real quick, while she's like talking to the queen, everybody's kind of like looking at her. I'm gonna like slide the ring off my finger and into Alondra's hand. Maybe salvage that little bit. Just like
give me a sleight of hand roll.
15.
15. Okay. People are distracted. Everyone but one. Essek, right? Essek staring right at you. Here is a perception roll. 24.
Oh my God.
Talion, yeah, you see it as well. I think basically your passive. Well, actually, passive. Yeah, passive perception. You do notice it as well here. Essek looks over, and as Alcina, you pass it over to Alondra. As you take it off your finger and pass it to Alondra, the moment it touches Alondra's hand, you see Essek hold his hand out, and the ring whoosh, flies into his hand. He looks at it, says, that makes a lot more sense now. He looks on back towards you. Alcina, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as you feel a presence within your own mind.
Ooh. In lieu of a saving throw, can I like fire back with my own?
Ooh, awesome. Yes, you can. Absolutely. Give me a wisdom save, and I'll give him a wisdom save as well, as you try to look into his mind instead. His roll is 1,000,000. He gets a 25, natural 19.
I get an 8.
Well, Alcina, your previous involvements are immediately investigated. Your mind feels searched as you feel him enter your mind immediately here. It is not a pleasant experience. It is invasive. It is a very invasive procedure, right? As you feel this like wriggling in your mind, like an itching right behind your eyes, as Essek looks over and looks back and says, I have many questions for this one. My queen, I suggest this one is escorted to the dungeons immediately, yeah? Bright Queen looks over to her wife, then looks over to Captain Olios, and then looks to the party here. She says, this person has many things to answer us, but they are responsible for many greatnesses under the light of the Luxon. They were an ally, it seems, and as such, we should give them a chance to speak. Such is my will. Essek nods to that, acquiesces immediately as you see the dust captain stand up and begin to gather the guard. People start to sort of pour on in. Alcina and the party, you guys are escorted to a room where you will be waiting for the next 2 hours or so. As you guys remain there for some time, Talion, you are invited outside. The guard that sort of asks you to come on out. The rest of the party is all in the room. Talion, you're the only one invited out. Talion, outside of the room waiting for you is the Shadowing. You see Essek Thalis look over to you. Captain, it seems we've had quite a tragic evening here, and the celebration has turned into disaster. I need you for a special task. You're not gonna like it, and neither will your friends. But I need you to help me. I need you to help me save my brother. And I think that's where we're gonna end the session for tonight, friends. All right. Okay. Oh my God. That was incredible. I cannot believe you guys are alive. That could have been a very, very deadly fight. And then Talion hit a person and they lost concentration on haste immediately. I was like, well, fuck. Incredible. All right. That started really well. Unfortunately, yes, while the heroes celebrate, villains scheme and push their own goals here. Jess, I apologize. You had this whole thing prepared of like not infiltrating necessarily, but like making this like secondary thing so you can like appear here with these people and look like a different person. And then a bunch of other illusion people showed up, and then one dispel spell ruined everything. But that is where we are, and that is where we move forward from. Luckily, Alcina has helped the dynasty in many ways so far. Therefore, she's not like executed for anything here or thrown into a dungeon or a prison or anything like that. But her fate is not yet decided. We'll have to find out what happens next week.
I have a question because I did message you that I did tell Varen about Kara. I messaged you really in the game about it. Would he have told Essek that who she is? I don't know if he would. I mean, like, I did tell him that, because I told Kara to tell him, or she was going to tell him.
Mm-hmm.
She did tell him, but I don't know if he told Essek or not.
Best to understand.
Seems a little messy.
That was, I don't know, you sent to that when?
I sent it in a DM in the chat to you.
Like this session or last session?
Yes, this session.
I apologize. I did not see that message. I think it flew by in the chat. I'm really sorry. And it might have changed.
It was all the way before we had combat.
Okay. It might have changed some things, but retroactively, I apologize. I did not see the message in the chat. So I will say that canonically, to make this work in the canon of this, right? As Ayla was going to say something, that's when everything went down, right? So technically, we'll say it went unsaid. But I do apologize. That's a mistake on my end because I did not see the message in the chat. I think it just sort of flew by while we were doing something else, right? So sorry, I apologize, but we'll say just as Ayla was like, oh yes, I should tell you this, that's when everything happened. Right. That's the way we have to sort of like justify it in the canon.
Yeah, no, I was trying to find a good moment during the chaos of the end to like tell Jess you might want to shape back, but didn't find the right opportunity to say it.
Still, things ended up as they did here, friends. The celebration turned sour, and next time we'll have to find out what happens to our friend Alcina. And what do we do now? These, what is obvious to us, scourgers, these Volstrucker agents, these Dwendalians, came here, attempted something, whatever it was. They didn't really seem happy with the result, so they settled for taking hostage a very high-ranking person in the dynasty. And now we might need to rescue him, but he's far, far away. As I think we end the session here with like a split screen type of thing where Talion is talking to the Shadow Hand, and then we see inside the room the whole party like looking, what are we gonna do here? And then of course we end with Ayla looking at her like engagement ring. Yeah, right.
I was gonna say, because I gave him that necklace that allows me to be able to transfer that member that I told you that I would try to see if it would work. She doesn't know if it would work. To press the amulet against her chest to see if he would respond to it, but I don't think he would because you said that he can't.
He is, best you understand, he's some sort of a extra dimensional space right now, right? He is unable to respond. You think that Essek might have tried to send some sending spells as well. No response still.
I will say, sorry, that's just off topic, but that was a great fucking session.
Scary stuff.
Yeah, no, I can. I'm not sure, for those of you who watched campaign 2, I feel like this was our like the 99 meeting the Bright Queen and presenting the beacon. This is us, like
different kind of chaos. Yeah. Your own kind of chaos. Made it your own. No. So, friends, we continue next week. Next week, we jump back into the palace here as tensions are high and decisions will be made as a whole new act of our adventure begins. Chapter 3 begins now.
You can't see it, but I'm rubbing my hands with excitement. This is great.
All right. So good stuff, everyone. GG's. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. That's it for me for tonight. As I'm going to head out. I will catch you all in a few days. As Sunday, we have another session here for the Teldore folk. As Will, I don't know if I mentioned to you, but they had a big old fight, and many of them died. It was a rough time. It was a real rough time. And then they woke up in hell. So yeah, very, very fun.
Yeah, we lost 3 people to Archon the Cruel.
So incredibly close. It was so
that rat
close.
bastard.
Jess always pulls out some fucking bastard tactic as the fight is ending. Last time she picked up Archon and threw him off a cliff and almost killed him. It almost killed him. And then he barely survives and he has a weapon that heals him if he crits someone. And of course he crits her and
like
heals
on the last
and
hit.
survives.
Yeah.
On the very last hit. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. But
it does let me do one very fun thing though.
Yeah. We might see some fun new shades to characters we might have seen before. Some fun new things returning. Some fresh new things, perhaps. We'll see it. We'll see it all.
I'm
Sunday.
really excited, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, you still there, Jen?
Yeah.
I'm not fucking excited, okay? I already fucking said it. I fucking said it in the beginning, and I'm saying it again.
no.
I'm not fucking excited.
Oh, don't you worry down rocks, girl. I'll be seeing you real soon.
Yeah, you know what? I hope you don't die in hell, bitch. I hope you don't die in hell. Because I got me a homie here. She's gonna fucking help me kill you in hell.
I
mean,
will
when fucking Emily was like, I'm going paladin, I'm like, bitch, we need a fucking healer. I don't give a shit about your arc. I'm so upset. I'm like, I'm about to fucking bring my druid here to keep us alive because you're fucking going a paladin. What are you doing?
Well, if you guys ever need a cleric, I'm happy to jump in and help.
Dude, she's fucking changed so many times. I'm like, you're supposed to be our healer. That's the fucking point of you coming back as Bryn.
paladins are pretty great at healing. I will say they're pretty nice.
Oh, Jay, she's so good at healing herself. That's it.
I have never once seen a selfless paladin. Like maybe if you took smite away, you would
actually
see more
healed
paladins.
someone. You healed
you should
healed
look at
someone with your
my
fucking
character.
lay on hands. You did.
I did. Yeah.
So it's different. Emily does not give a shit. She's gonna heal herself and not give a fuck about anyone else.
I don't know if you're giving her credit here.
I'm not giving her credit, and I know she can hear me on this stream. She's not gonna fucking heal none of us, okay? And I'm so fucking upset because I care about you guys living, and I can't do nothing about it on Roxy.
I have to say, joke, keeping with the joke, I give her shit about that all the time. I'm like, you remember when you took away my girlfriend and you brought back Bryn because you're like, we need a healer, and then you went cleric because you wanted to max damage? She's like, listen. I'm like, no, I lost my girlfriend. I'm angry.
Dude, I was sitting here pacing, right? I was telling my boyfriend, like, I'm just gonna go play my Geminar, my healer. I'm just gonna bring my Circle of the Sheriff's Druid and just heal them because we're gonna be so screwed with no healer. And he's like, but do you really want to? I'm like, no, I don't want to.
Listen, I will say, as fun as all this stuff has been for like making these backup characters, for the people in Sunday game, the characters that died and such, I will say Rav had the most insane idea, and I was immediately like, "What? You're nuts!"
I want to, but I don't think she would survive Roxy.
Yep.
You talking about Ash? Because that bitch is gonna die in hell too. Okay, we're gonna kill them all up in there.
You can tell him for sure. Yep.
Yeah, I asked that question.
Yeah,
that would have been fun.
I play Ash,
really cool.
I as a DM just fucking lights in my eyes. I was like, that would be fun. That would be awesome. Here's how he's gonna go. You're gonna walk forward and go like, well, look who needs help, and then you're gonna get shot in the head by a gun, and an arrow's gonna hit you in the neck.
1,000%. We're killing this bitch. 1,000%.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait till she's in hell. That way she can't come fucking back. Okay.
All differences aside, it'd be the one moment Sky and Roxy look at each other, nod, and bam.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
So,
I mean, no way.
And then that's what Rav and I were talking about. Like, well, maybe not. Maybe it's a little too early.
I made a
for
different
that.
character. I rolled up the kid from my session 0.
Just Anna too, because she stole the beacon. Anna's not gonna be like, oh, let me help this fucking person who stole the beacon of my people.
Yeah. So friends, we'll jump into that Saturday. I'm gonna see if I can message you guys around, talk details about these extra characters that are jumping on in here.
Please.
Some like magic items we talked about. You guys will be getting some extra like potions and stuff like that. I'll just message you a little list of stuff here. We'll go over a very brief thing of like why they're joining, how they heard that this is happening, and like what was up with them in the meanwhile, type of thing. Right?
Sounds good.
Okay. Everyone, GG's. Amazing session. Very, very nasty stuff that's happening. Our enemies, stuff is going on. And you guys are sort of involved with the political warfare of it all and real warfare of it all that's happening within Wildemount. And it seems like the foes from far across the mountains are starting to activate plans. All kinds of strange things have been happening in the last year or so.
Well, we're just gonna foil them some more.
We still need to go kill Wolf, guys. I'm just saying.
That's still a thing.
Now we have an excuse to go to the Empire.
I mean, we can go back to my home. I can definitely teleport us there. I know where to go there. I'm very familiar with Basea still, so.
Absolutely.
I'm the perfect guide.
I mean,
if you get out of jail,
I'll get out of jail. I'm too valuable.
Executed for treason.
Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, why didn't this fucking person tell them who she was? I told you to tell them.
Yep.
Because it's a secret. It's almost like I'm also a fucking spy.
It's a kind of hard being like, hey, welcome to this like kingdom and stuff. By the way, I work for the opposite government. The guys
you don't come to the fucking party with us, man. You just stay home.
Wow, she got to talk to the queen about. I was like thinking to myself, like, hey, if this goes well and you don't get, like, you maybe even be able to make your own den, like the party becomes their own den, like noblemen and stuff like that. But things turned a little differently here. Sandboxing. Well, in either case, friends, great chatting. Love rolling dice with you all. Very fun times as always. I will catch you all in a few days for some more D&D. Until then, take care and good night from me. Peace.
Good night, everybody.
and
Later.
out. Bye.
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 Right.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Bye.
Okay. Everyone, thanks for hanging out. That was our Wildemount session. Some shit went weird, went sideways. We lost our friend Baron. Okay. We'll be back on Sunday for the Tal'Dorei Dawnguard adventures. Yeah, we're in hell there. Some of us died, and we're fiends now. And some of the party are coming out to rescue us. Alright. I'm just going to end stream here. You all have a lovely night, and we'll see you next time.